So if you know it's in a gas form, and based on the color you can tell what it is, it gives you some understanding of the temperatures it could be. It's all theoretical.
Well,
it's not like they actually measured it.
If they just discovered that, who knows how many other planets are yet to be discovered, because they're probably further away from the Earth. And I heard that they are wanting to travel further away from the Earth. It's like, yeah, you go to a point where there's no return.
It was discovered in 2013.
So why are they bringing it up now?
I don't know if there's a true thing in space like that. I mean, if you believe in the firmament, and a lot of people do, and there's supposedly a lot of government documents you can actually look up where they've actually shot missiles at the firmament and they cannot get beyond it. So a lot of this far-fetched, far space stuff, a lot of it is not real. A lot of it's made up. That's at least what a lot of people believe. If you believe the firmament tests that the governments run.
It'll take 57 light years.
What did you, Kirsten, what did you think of Dee, her being unequally yoked, the truth about the consequences about it? Because there's a lot of consequences of being with a non-believer. There's a lot of conflict, and it always ends up in divorce. And then not just that, the one who truly suffers, if you have them, is the child. I mean, it's bad for the parents, obviously, but it's more so for the child.
See, my mom went through an abusive marriage with her second husband. He was the same thing happened to you, Jenna. Her ex-husband was narcissistic. And is very hard. He was a big time narcissist.
Yeah.
And they act all nice. They use the God card. That's the kicker.
You're rather so beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy.
There is a clash if you and your partner's faith are different. Yes. That's why the good Lord is very strict on that, not to be mean, but to protect your heart and your mind.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The reason most people are not Christian is because it's a lot of obedience, and human nature is you don't want to have to be more obedient than you feel like you have to be. So people look at governmental laws, for example, like, oh, I have to follow these laws because it's on the books. And so they don't want extra laws that, from God. And so I think it's really hard if you're a believer and you're with somebody that's a non-believer, because that non-believer is going to constantly want to be doing what we would look at as sin because, well, it's not illegal from the state's perspective or the federal government's perspective, even if it's not something we know God wants us to do. If it's a non-believer, they don't care about that. And so I think it creates a lot of turmoil in a relationship if the non-believers always want to do things that are, sins of the flesh, so to say, whether it's gambling or whether it's, other things. But I don't know. I think that just, it makes sense that there's a logical fallacy there.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking for my AirPods.
Right, JB? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to be an obedient person to the level of, like, this is what God wants, and Jesus was perfect, and we already know we cannot do this. There's not a single day that we can even be perfect. Not one day, never mind a whole lifetime. But imagine a person that's not even trying. I mean, we've all been there, probably, like, reflect back on before you found Jesus. Like, look at every amount of sin you did on a daily basis. I swear that cloud looks like a cross. That's so cool. I don't know if you could see it, but it's like a tiny, wispy cross cloud. But, yeah, to me, it's just, it's hard enough for us just to actually believe in God to try to be good. Never mind somebody that's not trying.
Exactly.
How's everybody's night going?
Okay, yours? Are you at the
Oh,
hospital?
pretty good. No, we have to be there for 5:30 in the morning.
I pray that everything goes well.
Yeah,
Yes,
6:30.
I'll pray.
Mhm.
Mom said, thank you.
You're welcome.
You said you're going on to anesthesia, right?
Oh, yeah. 8 hours.
Yeah, that always scares me more than anything is the anesthesia.
Seems like
I
you're
mean,
in and out.
I mean, the thing is, what scares me the most is losing her. Because I lost my best friend. Like,
Yeah.
not even 2-3 weeks ago. So, you know, it makes me a little worried, but you know, like she keeps telling me, gotta trust God. Gotta trust that, you know, if it's my time to go, hey, can't you?
And if she knows the good Lord, you know she's going to a very good place.
Yep, boy, she knows a good boy.
And then you know that she'll be with the Father.
She that's who said prayers for me to come back. It's hard to say.
Yeah, well, Christian, I'll do some protection prayers for you guys tonight, and I mean, I'll do some, you know, some prayers for the doctors and surgeons, and it's a surgery, right?
Yeah, it's a big surgery.
Okay. I'm sure she's gonna do just fine.
Yeah, I think so too. It's just, I mean, the doctor has over 30-something years worth of experience. And he comes from the Cleveland Clinic. So that's renowned.
I shouldn't have sat down. Now I don't want to do nothing anymore. I'm done for the day. I can't
S'mores
be done for the day. I
time.
have too much I still have to do.
Oh, that's another thing. You won't be able to get to do s'mores anymore.
No. Although it's kind of good because I noticed the owner, since I talked to her, already took the house off the market, which I think means she's gonna move in with her family. They're gonna move back from California, which is like, amen. I'm a big fan of anybody leaving California because that place is destroying people.
Well, you can always get a propane tank. We can still do s'mores.
Well, my point is, if they move back, she's got 3 little kids, and so there's a good chance I'll end up coming back here just to see them, to hang out. So maybe I'll still have the fire pit. It just won't be mine.
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh, please fit. I measured you, and you're supposed to fit. So let's hope this works. Put you guys down for a sec.
Yeah, don't smash your phone.
Oh, yeah, smash your phone.
Or hurt yourself. Bend with your back. Well, bend with your knees, not your back. It was actually the other way around. Peachy, how you doing, cousin?
As long as we don't hear, how about that? We're good.
Hi, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Bend with your ankles. How does that work? Is that what you do, Fiji?
I think that's what he does.
I don't think it works. Well, no, it doesn't work. Ugh, I'll be right back, guys.
Whee! Beep. I know he does. Beep boop. Beep boop. Mm. Somebody saw that. Oops. Thank you for contacting Upload. Stay here.
Welcome, everybody.
No. This focus is
Mhm. Did you get it into your vehicle, Mystic? Driving something.
I think so. I think so.
Make sure nobody sees.
Yep.
Use your legs.
Either he did or he didn't.
Well, we didn't hear him say ouch, so he must be doing good.
Let's hope it burns.
That's all we can do.
I'm gonna shower tonight. And I know.
Did you get it?
Nope. I
No.
got it wedged.
You're supposed to use
There's
your
one way
legs.
to fit, and there's no way I can finagle it with the weight it is upside down to be the right, like, Tetris block. So that'll have to go on the U-Haul truck when I get it.
Are you gonna get it tomorrow?
I don't know yet. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to move as much as I can to figure out, like, so that I know how much I actually need to bring in the U-Haul. I'm trying to do it so I only have to rent a U-Haul for a day. So I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to move what I can without the U-Haul so that I can figure out, okay, this, like, for example, like, this doesn't fit. It's, like, literally just about an inch too high to fit. So I know that has to go to U-Haul, so I'm fixing it, like, while I'm waiting. This, obviously, now doesn't fit, so that'll have to go. I have so much to do in a very short amount of time. I can't waste time. If it's fighting me too much, then I'm just gonna wait. And then the whole couch is a whole other thing. Luckily, this breaks right here. And once again, technically, it should fit by size.
If you
but
twist
it's
it,
very
it
similar
should.
to that chair. But that,
If you twist the couch, it should fit just fine. As long as you don't got like walls together.
exactly. And this one actually has like a 90-degree back, where that other one, it's the recliner. So it's not 90.
Oh, this is actually
which
a
is what
futon.
was giving me the problem.
This is actually a futon, and it's brand spanking new. I barely use it. It's, when you know it's new whenever you hear that sound when you pull the things apart in the back. Yeah. Once somebody came in and be like, "Is this thing still new?" Yes. So don't break it. But yeah.
I guess I could take my table apart and bring that up there. I don't really use my table. I mean, right now my table is just like,
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
that's all.
Dude, you need some help.
Oh, I got Jesus. I'm good. I already did my daughter's room. That's all done. Like, pretty much I just got
See,
boxes
that's the
left
kind of
on the
attitude
bed.
we need. Okay, I don't care how big the thing is. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, this is going to be my bigger problem.
Oh, yeah, you definitely need No,
Does that thing completely come apart?
It does. So that's the nice thing. Like, this is one piece, and technically it should fit in the car. And that one's the same exact size. It's just that I might be able to actually do them in one. That's what I should do next, is see if I can get those moved. Because this piece comes apart as well. Like, it's just held on by brackets up top. So if I remove this and bring it down, I might be able to load this and that in one carload and bring it over there. And then this will be separate. This is, the headboard thing is separate as well.
Oh.
So technically, like, independently, they should all fit without me actually needing to put any of that in the U-Haul. And the same thing with my mattress. It's actually a split box spring, so it's only half the size of the bed. And so technically, those might fit as well. It's just the mattress I can't. The mattress is way too big for the car. It's a California king size.
Oh, yeah.
That's just the hard part about moving from a house to an apartment. It's like my stuff was sized for a house, not for an apartment. So I'm needing to figure out really quick what I can take, what I can't take, what I should sell, like stuff like that. I hate moving. I absolutely hate it. But once I get my bedroom moved, I've got most of the other stuff moved. I've already got most of downstairs done. Then it's just boxes, and that's easy. But that's what I'm trying to figure out exactly. Like, this table I'm probably just going to sell because it's a beautiful old table, but my daughter screwed it up so much by doing her arts and crafts. Like, but this is a huge table, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably just sell it because I won't have anywhere to put it. I could put it in storage, but
Yeah.
I already moved my entertainment center, my TV, and all that. These couches are so old, I'm just going to throw them away, actually.
Okay.
I guess I could take the end tables, and I could at least have some lamps in there. I don't know what to take. But I need to go check on the cats, too. I'm getting tired.
I think we all are.
Mm.
Ooh. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll take this stuff because this is easy to take. No, I'm not fighting furniture anymore. I gotta kind of pick my battles. Early in the morning, I got all the kind of energy in the world to battle these couches and stuff, but by now I'm tired and done with it. It's kind of nice though, only moving to like the same town and not having to move like state to state.
Oh yeah, that would
That's
be
a whole nother thing.
that'd be
Right.
stressful. Especially if you have a lot of stuff.
Like, at least this, I can just throw stuff in the car. Not have to worry about boxing everything. Good enough.
What you drinking over there, woman?
Donuts. Donuts and tea.
No, drinking.
Hmm?
Oh.
Big Eagle.
Big Eagle.
Yeah, it's so cool when you see them come off the mountain because we have a lot of golden eagles, but a lot of bald eagles, a lot of hawks, falcons, pretty much all of that, but a lot of eagles and hawks. I'm wondering if they're actually building further up the mountain because all this morning there was a grader out there with a dump truck. So I think they were extending my road up the mountain, which means probably some rich people bought land up there and want to develop it.
No.
I'm telling you that there's nowhere in the world that's sacred anymore. Even here in Montana, it's so beautiful, but they just keep filling it in with more people. Sooner or later, it'll be lost too. Alaska will be the last refuge.
We need to buy an island and just move there.
That'd be cool. Although I'd miss the snow. Like Hawaii is cool because they actually get snow on some of the mountains in Hawaii if they're tall enough.
Yeah, but they got volcanoes. Pretty sure they're pretty active
Yeah.
too.
Well, like Maui, in Maui, there's snow. They get snow on top, and people ski it.
Maui.
I forget what it's called. It's a national park.
Oh.
But when I was there, it was cool because we went up at 5 in the morning to watch the sunrise, and that was amazing. To watch the sunrise from and it's really tall. I want to say it's 11 or 12,000 feet. So it's freezing. It was 20 something degrees up there. And then by the time you get back down to the sea level, it's 90. It's a 70 degree difference.
Holocaust or whatever how you say it.
You fit a lot more. I might as well bring the box up, I guess.
Oh yeah, I see that now. There's a mountain.
Yeah, it's huge. They're all volcanic. Well, they used to be at least. Some still are.
Hold on.
But yeah, that's if you ever find yourself in Maui, that's there's actually a company that you can go with, and they'll bus you up, and you ride bicycles down. So it's really cool. So you all meet there in the morning early. They'll bus you to the top of the mountain. You get to watch the sunrise over the ocean, which is the day we did it. It was there was a lot of clouds. So we actually got to see the sunrise over the clouds, so you couldn't see the ocean at all. It was just clouds. And then as the sun came up, it burnt the clouds away, and then the ocean just magically appeared. It was really pretty. And then you get to ride your bikes all the way back down to where you started at the sea level. It wasn't very expensive, from what I remember.
Okay.
But I can put this to here.
I got you on my chest.
everybody doing? Ouch.
We're doing pretty good.
You sound tired.
I'm actually. Yeah, I'm tired too. I had to drive and all that way. Yeah. Light and spice. Some of the names they come up with on here.
What
Yeah.
names? AR?
Usernames.
Oh, yeah.
No, usernames.
Yeah, AR.
You mean AI?
Nope, somebody named
Oh.
AR.
Oh, AR.
Your weather's definitely nicer than over here.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, look at those clouds coming quick. See how much it's already filled up with clouds?
Yeah.
It's all
Yep.
white now. I mean, literally, it'll be like a 15-minute difference, and it'll go from like no clouds to like pouring rain. 15 minutes, if it feels like it. I don't know. We're supposed to kind of. It's as humid and hot as it's been. I wouldn't be surprised if we get thunderstorms coming tonight. Because it's getting very cloudy. And like I said, all these mountains had snow on it, so they're all evaporating a lot of moisture up, creating a lot of these clouds. So I wouldn't surprise if we get rain. Which is why I can't dilly-dally while it's nice weather. I got to be moving stuff.
So go ahead and get off. Or if you want to just put it somewhere. Yeah, I got some weather. It's all in Canada.
Canada?
You're in Ohio, right?
Huh?
Or
You're in Ohio, Christian?
No, I'm in Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Oh, you're in Louisiana?
Yep.
I used to have a lot of, well, I had fun out in Louisiana when I was much younger.
Missouri River.
I love Louisiana girls, man. I love Southern girls. It's one of my toxic attractions, I guess.
Yeah,
Especially Louisiana, Mississippi girls, man. They're crazy.
Mississippi girls are crazy.
Yep. But man, some beautiful country out in the bayou out that way. I love Cajun food, so. These are all books. My daughter's got hundreds of books.
Books.
Yeah, like I always bought her books. Everywhere we traveled, I'd get a book about it. Like,
Minute. That must be cold up there in the winter.
I mean, these are all books. Books. And I still have more. Let's get some pillows or something. Let's see.
That was late. Oh,
Okay, I have the lamp up there.
the land of many lakes, Minnesota. Ugh. And I don't live there. Single inlet. International Farm.
Is that the bed?
I'm gonna do my barn too. That's not gonna be fun either. I got kayaks in there and lawnmowers. I'm gonna have to get a storage spot.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to get storage for all my stuff that won't fit.
I'm gonna come. I'll come back in a little bit. I gotta come. So I gotta shower and
Okie dokie. Talk to you later,
charge the
Christian.
phone. Yep. I'll go.
Get there. This shouldn't just about done. It'll probably work. But no Richard today? I haven't seen him once.
No. He said he'll try to pop in later, but he's going through a lot right now.
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
Very wrong. God, this thing's gonna go off. I already know it. You ever seen these little Furby things? They freak me out. They come
Oh
alive.
my
and they
goodness.
move and stuff.
I used to have one of those things.
It's like every time we go to use it, it never turns on. And then the minute I'm like packing it, all of a sudden it'll turn on. It like never wants to go on when I want it to, but then it goes on when I don't want it to.
A little creepy. Thank you, Jason.
Yeah.
God bless you. You too. It's already 7 o'clock. 8:39 here.
Yeah, 7:30, 6:30. Sorry. The day goes by too fast.
Oh, is that a tree?
Yeah. It started off as a Christmas tree decoration, but because the LED lights are on it, you can turn any color you want. My daughter keeps it up year round, and she celebrates every season with different colors. So fun. She'll decorate for spring with like pine cones and stuff. And I was like, "You sure you don't want to put it away for Christmas?" She's like, "Nope, I'll leave it up all year round." I'm like, "Okay." But she also celebrates Christmas in July too. So.
How are you doing, Rod?
I think we're going to get some rain. Huh. Still. Anson, you look cold, buddy. Why don't you go into the sun? Comfortable in that weird spot, huh? Don't.
Hi, Elle.
Should have been more tactical. Should have been more tactical. Oh, I'll take you apart.
Is it gonna fit?
I mean, it comes apart easy. I was just hoping I didn't have to take it apart. And it would if I put the boxes in after the fact, not before it. Order of operations.
You got this.
call that good. That is false. Slow enough. Nothing. Oh, I need a break.
Welcome. You still here, Fiji, Grandpa? Thank you. Mhm. Enjoying the weather?
Yeah. Went up east. That's weird. So did you end up reading like any one big portion of the Bible today, or just random sections?
Just random sections.
I do that a lot.
Yeah. Where's little guy at?
Yeah, I should see if he wants to come out a little bit while I'm sitting out here. He's under the table, pouting. And I made him come in. He actually got really mad. He puffed out at me and everything with his beard. His whole body. He got really mad when I brought him in.
He's like, how
I
dare
actually
you?
thought, yeah, he's never bitten me, but today I was like, he might bite me. He's that upset. He did not want to come in. He got too hot. When I was talking to you, he was sunning and everything. And then when he was done basking and he was venting for a while, I knew he was at temperature, and then he got too hot. So he scurried all the way from the back lawn up against a house in the shade in a bush. And when I was going to get him out of the bush, he like opened his mouth at me and puffed up real big. He's asking about you. You're gonna blanket her now? Be like, hey, I was sleeping.
Hi, little guy.
She's asking about you, buddies. It's like, why are you waking me up? I'm sleeping. Oh, I need water anyway, and it was out here. It's a good excuse. Though. Well, buddy, if we got rain coming, it usually comes for days, which means you're not going to get outside anyway. You should enjoy it. Why couldn't you? What pillow did you tear up? You have stuff on you.
He's asking how old he is.
Oh, sorry, I just saw the chat. So he's. I do math. What year is it? It's 2026, 22.
Yeah.
Like 4.5, 5 years old. Yeah, we're not exactly sure because the place we got him from, they kind of rescued him at a young age, and then something with the paperwork got lost. But when we adopted him, he was about a year old then, and that was like Christmas time in 2023. Yeah. So they estimated him about a year, but I actually think he was a little bit older than that. And he's still got some makeup on his hand here because my daughter had a play date. They used to have a lot of sleepovers here. And it was winter time. And he actually didn't roommate this year, which he always does in the winter. But this winter he stayed up for it. He was away for Christmas and everything, which never has happened. But my daughter had a play date during her Christmas break with a friend over here, and they were playing makeup with real makeup, I guess, which they're usually good about, but they dropped a little bit on the floor, and I didn't know about it. They must have seen it when they were cleaning up, and over time it got wet or whatever, and also I noticed this on his hand, and I thought he had hurt himself. I don't know if you can see that, like, purple pink. But, yeah, then I started looking, and I found the makeup he ran through, and I got very relieved that he wasn't hurt. But now he has makeup on his scales, and their scales, like, it takes forever for that to grow out. Like, it's like us shedding, like, fingernails.
She's like, I just wanted to make him pretty.
Yeah. So now he's got, like, a right hand that for the last, like, 7 or 8 months has been, like, pink, although it's getting better. Yeah, I shed a couple more times probably, but. Yeah, he's super chill. They are very nice reptiles. I mean, I would say like geckos or whatever are a lot more. I mean, the worst thing about them is they'll drop their tails if they get scared, but they can grow back. Like these guys can bite. If you don't know what you're doing, you can make them upset quick, and they will bite. And his mouth is like an A without that cross member, or like a U, I guess, or like a curved V. Like basically his head. Think of that for a mouth, but it's razor blades on the top and bottom. There's no teeth. It's like one strip of razor blade. Like, so when they bite on you, it will, like, it hurts. And when I heard, he's never bit me. Like, I've seen him bite, like, beetles and stuff and snaps them, like, right in half, like scissors.
You can bond with even cows, and people don't think you can bond with them. So, of course, right. Bearded dragons are the same. And once you bond, that's for life. That's why if you get a bird, that's definitely for life, because they won't go with anybody else once they're used to you. That's why if something happens to you, it's best to have a family member to take them.
Yeah, reptiles, I think a lot of people they underestimate the care that's required because people are so used to cats and dogs, which are super easy.
I mean,
like reptiles. These guys need the right light, or they'll get really sick, or even die.
Reptiles can live long as you take care of their health. They can outlive their age as long as you take care of their health.
Right. Well, you got some shed stuff in there. Nice stuff.
Reptiles require heat because they're not like us. They don't have that body temperature like we do. So they require bulbs or the sun.
They're missing, right? Cold-blooded animals, what they have in common is they're missing that I can't say it, that magnum undum whatever part of your brain that regulates your body temperature. They don't have it. Zero.
So say if you would feed him and don't give him any heat, that will that food will actually rot inside of him, and eventually it will kill him. So you need that heat. So it's always good to have like a the heat lamp and a section right here, like a rock or something, because rocks they do really good with heat. But you don't want it too close and make it really hot, because then you will burn them. Even though they're reptiles and they're bearded dragons and they're known for the desert, they could still get burned. But because their bellies are more sensitive, they don't have scales or anything on their bellies. But if you have the heat, they will digest that food from the heat. They require heat. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, like this is his enclosure that's like, he's never in it. Unless in the winter when it's cold, right? So like this is his enclosure. But you're exactly right. Like, see, I put actual real rock in here.
Yeah.
And then this is a lava rock, actually. This is a ball of lava that shot out of a volcano. I don't know if you can see all like the holes. It looks like the craters in the moon.
Yeah.
So this is a huge chunk of rock that I found, and so I put that up there because when his heat lamp's actually on, which I just have everything off because he's not in it, like a waste of electricity. But basically, if he was in this would all be lit up, and this rock is really hot. Like it gets to about 110, 100. Well, he's older, so yeah, I have it down to like 112 now. It used to be like 120 in the air. The surface temperature's got to be like about 90 to 98.
I used to have a lot of reptiles, so yeah, I know my stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, he loves to climb on this. And yeah, he got a little cold cave, but he's never in it in the summer. He'd rather be out about.
And if you don't feed your reptiles insects or whatever with bones in it that already has what it needs, it's best to give them powder. You got to sprinkle it onto their food, and then they'll eat that. That gives them their calcium if you're not feeding them straight up bones, like rats and stuff. But you got to also be careful. You don't want to give them something too large because they'll choke. If it's too big for their throats, you really got to think that you really got to think on that too, the size difference.
Yeah, all reptiles are the same, whether it's a gecko, bearded dragon. The space between their eyes here, that's about the biggest food they should be eating.
Yeah.
Although he can take down something easily twice that size, he'll just bite it in half. But that's more of he's old enough to know to do that. So the reason they have the basic rule of thumb around their eyes is when the reptile's small, they might not understand yet how to bite something in half. They eat everything whole, and so that general rule of thumb is don't ever feed them anything bigger than what's between their eyes for a space, unless they're older and they understand how to eat something large.
He lives in Montana. It's a beautiful place over there. Very expensive though, but beautiful.
Salt Lake's not too far. I can drive to Salt Lake in probably like 6-7 hours, maybe faster. I've never actually driven to Salt Lake from here. I used to live in Nevada, so I've driven to Salt Lake from Nevada. But yeah, I mean, it's like if I go to Pocatello, I think. If I go through Idaho to Pocatello down, I'd go into Salt Lake. Now, I'm about 3 hours south of Canada, where I live. I'm in northwest Montana.
Hi, Mr. Nerd. How far are you from a city or a grocery store?
Oh, well, this is my city. I'm not as much in the woods as I'd like to be, but this is basically my city's all down here. But yeah, like there's a super Walmart, like 10-minute drive from here. That's where I usually do my food shopping. We do have supermarkets as well, but they tend to be a lot more expensive. Really depends what you're looking for. If I'm just getting boxed goods, I'll go to Walmart. If I'm looking for meat, I won't go to a grocery store. I'll go to the butcher shop because there are local cattle farms and chicken farms and like it's local meat. If I'm looking for vegetables, which I go through a lot with him especially, I'll go to the farmer's market. Although in the winter, they don't have them, so then you got to go to a grocery store. I just prefer farmers markets because you're not getting all that pesticide crap. I don't own this. I've been renting it for the last like 3 to 4 years. The owners are moving back, so I'm in the process of moving out to a much smaller, more manageable place. Because this place was expensive just to rent, even. But man, was it worth it? Seeing these views for the last 4 years, summer, winter, spring, and fall. See a little bit of everything out here. Yeah, I know Texas is cheaper, but I'm a winter person. If I was to move from Montana, it'd be to Alaska, not to Texas. Like I lived in California for 10 years too, in the Central Valley. And I just don't understand why. Like nobody even goes outside when it gets like 110, 115. Like everybody's just inside their house with the AC cranking, doing nothing. It's like, why live here? I hated it. Texas is no different. I mean, Texas is so big. It depends what part you're talking. I love like Big Bend area. I really enjoyed San Antonio for a city. I'm not a city person at all, but I like San Antonio. I mean, there's some beautiful pasture up north. It depends what you're looking for, but generally hot. Not my thing. Yeah, El Paso.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun down Big Bend area and went to Terlingua. That was cool. Old ghost town. I've been all over U.S. I've driven to every state except for Alaska. Explored most corners of the U.S. It does get cold in Texas a little bit. Depends what you consider cold. I mean, for people in Florida, it gets cold in Texas. I'll put it that way. It does not get cold compared to here. We get negative 40s every winter here. Sometimes negative 50s. Like last winter, we had a negative 52. Yeah, we get a lot colder here than most places in the U.S. I think one of the coldest places is in Montana. It's up to Cutbank, I think. Might even hold the record, but it's close to the record, if not. Because we're not only north, we're also very interior and very high as far as altitude. So it's like we're not on the ocean to keep us more mild. We're definitely inland enough off the ocean with the elevation that it's cold. It's real cold. Which is a great way of keeping a lot of people out of our state because most people can't handle it. I give it up to the animals. All of us humans are sitting inside all winter. I mean, we go out when it's nice, 25, 30 degrees out, we go skiing or whatever, but when it's negative 10, negative 20, all those animals out here, they're really the amazing ones.
Welcome, guys.
M5, are you from Texas?
Mm.
Might not be here anymore.
Really not. There's.
Oh, Richard. There you are. I was wondering about you. I haven't seen you all day. No, it ain't sunset time yet. We got 1, 2.5, at least 2.5 to 3 hours still.
He's working his legs.
1, 2, yeah, about 3 hours. Hiding. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I feel like this is coming from the east. It's like a little that way. And it's coming from the east. Nothing.
Nope.
It's a high pressure. That'd be crazy. It's going to get even hotter here. Right, buddy. The sun's behind that giant cloud. Yeah, you're not getting nothing direct. Oh, don't be right direct. You be right now. Oh, chilly?
He's not getting cold, is he?
Yeah, he just cuddled up to my neck a lot closer. I think he is getting cold.
Aww. Okay, Richard. Yeah, he's definitely getting cold. Was it not a real hot day today?
Here, yeah. I mean, when the sun's out, it is hot. That's why I'm wondering, like, it's probably burning off a lot of snow melt, right? Like, there's probably a lot of snow melt. The rivers are probably insane right now. It's a fun time to go fishing. But yeah, the snow melt is pretty high right now, so because it's been so warm. So you get a lot of water vapor from that. It creates its own weather. It creates its own clouds.
Yeah.
And it can start raining really fast. That's what it looks like it might do. But the wind that's blowing in is clear sky. So I think the mountains are making the clouds, but what's trying to come into high pressure. So it's bringing in nice weather. The blue sky behind me. But out that way, what's coming up the mountains, blocking out the sun. Unless, of course, we got a forest fire. That it does that too, but I don't smell smoke. Maybe the fire goes that. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus, because this year it's been dry. It was a dry winter.
Yeah. Little guy.
Actually, if you wait it out in about 5 minutes, I think you might get sun again. I should get off because I need to drive that load to the apartment and move it all in and try to get her bed built.
Okay. Well, just drive
Maybe
safely.
I gotta charge. Yeah, I gotta charge my phone too, so I might be on in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, bless everybody. Take care.
God bless you. Yeah, I walked to the store on here. Went to the graveyard. Well, walked past the graveyard. What about Reese's? I didn't get any. Fiji was asking about you though. Wondering where you were. Fiji? She goes into surgery tomorrow. He was in the box earlier. Hi. Thank you, Uncle. Hi, Donald. I'm okay, Donald. You? That's good to hear. tea. I never said I didn't like coffee. I can't drink it because it puts me to sleep. So if I do drink it, it'll be before I go straight to bed. I'm good. And I already got pictures. I don't need any more. You don't have to clutter your walls up with pictures. What do you mean resist therapy? An army surrogate sentenced after shooting 5 soldiers and his male fiance. This is awful. An asteroid exploded over Russia, and we never saw it coming. Two children found dead in a car in France as heat waves hits Europe. So why did you leave your kids in the car? I don't understand people. Hi. What you doing, Richard? Donald? You're having Reese's? Okay. Thank you. I'm okay. I think I'm sugared out. Thank you. Hi. Yeah. That's a good one, Richard. Psalms 23. Hi, NASCAR. Gifts are always appreciated, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Richard. NASCAR, you Muslim? Well, no wonder you can't hear the music. I paused it. Why is the volume off? Oh my goodness. Thank you. NASCAR, you always come in here. You can chat. Is it okay for a Christian to date a non-believer? I personally will not. If it goes outside of my faith, because there's so much conflict. Some people you just can't bring, like, no matter how much you try. And the good Lord cares more about your heart and your peace than being with somebody who doesn't believe. Because there's just too much conflict. And then it ends up in divorce. And actually, a woman on here made a good example of that. Her name's Dee. She came into the box earlier, and she was with a non-believer, and actually married him, and had a kid with him. And she went through a lot with this man. So it's best not to go through any of that. I personally would not, but if you want to, go for it. But I'm going to do what the Bible says. If you don't believe, if you don't have the same faith as me, believe in my Lord and Savior, I ain't going to do it. Because I was actually with somebody who was a non-believer, and he gave me death threats and scenarios and all kinds of different stuff. And I prayed for him, and I wanted him to come to Christ, and he even laid his hands on me, killed my animals. So, no. I will never go through that again. Okay? I mean, that's just how I am. That's what I will go with. I will not be with an unbeliever. I will not be unequally yoked. And God is very strict on that for a lot of reasons. Why are they so enlarged? Welcome. 2 months. Not everybody will just open up their hearts to Christ. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I know. It's not going to change a lot. If God wanted us to be unequally yoked, He would have put that in the Bible. I've been with a lot of non-believers. Never Welcome. So always appreciate you guys. Even if that's so, Richard, I cannot be that's just me. If you want to, go for it. Okay? And people love each other until they see flaws within. If it's me or just somebody else, love is, or they want to control or shape me into something that they want. I'm not doing it. I'm happy with my Lord. So the world sees it that it's okay to be unequally yoked. And that's good, Richard. And that's good Not everybody's willing just to open up their hearts. I was with a narcissistic person for 10 years and I prayed. But all he did was give me death threats and scenarios and laid his hands on me and killed my animals. So not everybody is willing to just open up their hearts. So I'm going to stick with people who are Christian. Yes, and then there's definitely no love. There's no Christ in them. Not one bit. He was okay with Satan and all that. He saw that there was more good in that than there would ever be with a fake person up in the sky. It's like, then how can you believe in Satan if you don't believe in God? So I prayed really hard and I got out of that. God saved me from that. He saved me from my ex and he saved me from that truck accident that I was supposed to die in. But I have met 2 guys from this app. I tried out one and it was something that I will learn my lesson from. And another one, just not doing it. Thank you, Richard. But I gave him a chance, and all he cared about was my body. He got what he wanted, and he just left. Thank you, Fiji. I got you guys, and I got my Lord and Savior. What else do I need? But he promised a lot, and he crushed my heart, and used me for my body. So throughout my life has taught me many, many things. I can't tell you about my childhood because I don't even remember it. It's all erased. So don't ask me about that part. But no matter what I've been through, I never gave up, even when I wanted to. I just wanted to throw the towel and say, you know what? Screw this. I'm done. But something within me always pulls me back to reality, and I start to really think, I can't do this to God. Then Satan would laugh at him. It's like the Holy Spirit slaps it back into me. I'm never, ever, ever giving up on God. Even if it means I die, I starve, I'm persecuted. He died for me. And one day I will for him when it comes to it. Because us Christians it won't be pretty for us Christians at the end time. And we all know that. Even the Bible says that. And at the end, I will proudly say, I'm going home to my Lord amen to that. You know, the Crusades did their part, and now we got to pick up the sword and finish the fight. And I will gladly fight when it comes to my Lord and Savior, because he's not building weaklings, he's building warriors. And I don't care how many times I fall down, because I will literally look up to the sky and say amen, because I'm getting right back up. Luke 4. But I'm not perfect like nobody else is. I mean, we're all not perfect when it comes to relationships or getting into one. Sometimes it's not always the other person's fault. It can be, for example, my fault. Nobody's perfect. But Richard, I have scars from my childhood that I'm not the same. Not one, but I have issues that I can't do certain things. You know, when a child goes through a lot of brain trauma, and people don't really understand that. Like, when you grow up, when you're growing up into a very abusive, toxic, something, I don't want to say it, childhood. I mean, the child will grow up in that, and it will affect their brain campus. It will affect their ability to do things. I was always judged. I've always tried so hard to be normal like everybody else. But
Just tried to put something on the camera so it wouldn't show me.
welcome.
I'm gonna try to cover the camera.
Okay.
I just put a piece of paper mark.
That looks more like tape.
Yeah, it's sticky paper, but it's old. It keeps falling off. No, I don't know what to do about that.
But I mean, I don't want to talk too much
I know
about
where
it
it's
because it's
coming
private.
from. I do. I mean, different experiences, but the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just as brutal.
I don't want to get
Deceit.
too much because it's private and personal. But yeah.
No, I know what you mean. I mean, different things, I'm sure, of course, but same thing. Deceit.
Yeah.
So last night, somebody stopped by. A girl who ripped my heart out 3 times. Thought maybe she wanted to take a stab at it one more time.
Yeah.
And I didn't let it happen. But I still think, I mean, I understand your experiences, and I'm not talking about people that you and I can definitely discern as being not somebody that's going to come to Christ. But I believe if you love somebody and they're not a Christian, that you should give it a shot to try to bring them to Christ.
Yeah.
Doesn't always work. We both know that.
No.
This girl's 1,000% about Jesus. But she brings me in very, very close and then runs. I can't do it anymore.
Love is definitely not the same like it was back in the day.
Well, that's not the worst. I mean, other things, but I can never compare what you went through. Completely different. Much worse.
Well, yeah.
Deceit is the worst, no matter how it pans out.
Well, God erased it for a reason. He doesn't want me to know. No matter how badly I want to look into it and find out myself, I'm just going to keep it sealed. Because if I can't handle it, it will destroy me.
Did you ever try?
Yes and no.
With a doctor or
a therapist? Yeah. She said it was very difficult because everything is sealed and locked.
Yeah. If you don't want it, it's not going to come out. I'm kind of on the fence about therapists. Not against them, but I've tried it, and I haven't had any luck. My pastor is really good, but professional doctors.
That's probably why they have them at churches. Most churches has a therapist section.
Yeah. Well, most pastors train in Christian counseling. Mine did. It was one. He's really good, but any good pastor should be trained in that. But I've never with professionals, actual doctors or PhDs had any luck. Way too clinical. No idea about God or anything. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. We all got our flaws. We all got the things that we did wrong, obviously. We're not perfect in relationships or just even friendships, just life. We've done things to jeopardize it, or it could be the other person. Like, nobody's perfect. But we all but even the lost, I truly think they are trying to seek Christ in their own way. It's just the devil is keeping them trapped.
Yeah. And it's not only our job for one individual.
I feel like I still feel like I have a lot of healing that God is trying to do for me. I have a lot. I feel like I'm still a newbie when it comes to building that relationship with him, honestly, but I truly want to be in a relationship, as a daughter of Christ, but I have a lot of healing.
I think that's healthy. I feel the same way. Like a baby. If you look up, I forget, there's a couple in Timothy, the verses that talk about milk and meat. What they're saying is that you as a baby, you're just not, I want to say we, because I feel the same way, just not ready to handle all of it.
That's why I
like
always...
a baby, you start off with a little bit, and you get a little more, and eventually be able to eat meat.
Yeah.
It's kind of an odd analogy, but it works.
That's why I turned to belly dancing and just my passion has always been animals. And I feel like that is my calling when it comes to God. Because I'm so passionate.
Something about it. What do you think?
But it's so hard to know what your purpose is. And then you finally get there, and then, it's like, what was my purpose this whole time? It's like...
Sounds like you already know it.
I absolutely love animals. We're their voices, but some of us got more deeper passion for them. But I don't even know where to start, where he wants me to start.
Did you ask?
kinda, but not.
Kinda.
Probably not the way that I should.
Kinda, baby. Just come on and ask him.
I always tell him, like,
Take
wherever you want me to
He's
go.
not gonna do everything. You got to take a step.
I know.
You're looking into a school, or is there a kennel or something around you that you could find work?
I say, like, lead me to the direction I need to, and I'll do the rest. I don't need you to do it all for me, because then I won't learn or grow
maybe
from
he's
it.
telling you. It's gonna come in your head. He's not gonna pop up in front of you and say, "Yo, over here."
It would be nice if you would.
It would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we would probably freak out at first, like, who are you? You know, then
Yeah, I would definitely fall over.
Yeah.
I'll call it prostrating in prayer, but I would probably pass out. Why don't you though? Like, is there a kennel or something near you that you could go volunteer?
I mean, it's good to volunteer to get that experience before you actually go into working full time there, like an actual job. But I don't have transportation.
Or just to find what you want. Like, you know, you might volunteer and then find out you don't like it. I mean, not animals, but just that part.
Well, it's hard when you don't have transportation.
Yeah, I don't drive. Know all about it. That's why I live in the city. Because I can go anywhere. I don't like the city, but it helps. What's up, PG? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Babes in Christ. And the milk.
I don't even know how to say his name. It's in Arabic, but he's been banned.
Yeah, well, no wonder why he got banned, right?
Probably
Not a
Muslim.
shocker.
Yeah, probably Muslim. How come you didn't come to my stream? You got banned somewhere else. You could at least come here. Could have chatted it out. But my life is definitely complicated, and just praying, especially finding a job. I've been praying.
One little thing at a time.
I can't say too much here because it's private.
What are you doing for a job?
But I don't want to say too
One
much.
little thing. Yeah, well, I didn't mean like McDonald's right around the corner. Like anything, like just paycheck, or are you looking in a field?
I just want to work with animals, but there's nothing nearby. At least not walking distance. And the last store that I did ask, she said I had the job, and then turned around and said I didn't have the job. So that was a little confusing.
I can tell you this, looking online really sucks. I've tried for decades to find something that I can do online and get a decent income. And there's 99.99% scams and maybe 1%. The only way I figured it out was I gotta get 3 degrees.
I mean, get into something that you're passionate, you love, because then it won't really be a dread to go to work. Even
Right.
Don't think about it's good to make money, have a job to make money, obviously, because that's how we live. But
Right.
It's better if you get into something that you're passionate about, because then you're going to be pumped to go to work every single day.
Yeah.
Compared to just going to a job just to get
you will never work
the
a
money
day in your life.
Yeah, just to go to work to just make money, but yet you're hating it.
That's why I went back to school. There's an end game there, but if it doesn't happen, God's word every day, all day. There's no loans.
I've always wanted to work at a zoo.
At a zoo?
It's more dangerous. Accidents and deaths typically happen a lot more, but I've always wanted to work at a zoo.
Without saying anything that you can't say, what's close? You live in the mountains. There's got to be some kind of animal. What about a farm? Anybody around here want?
It's not that there's not, well, there's not really much around me, but it's just the transportation part is the main thing. There's literally no transportation in this town. There used to be.
Uber?
Huh?
You have Uber?
Nope.
Uber?
No Uber.
Are you serious? Wow.
We're trying to get some type of transportation, but that's probably gonna be many years.
Can you get a license?
I can, yes. I had my permit, but I didn't have somebody to help me take the drive. You have to be on the road for 90 days at least.
Yeah.
And then my thing expired, so now I gotta redo everything.
It's not cheap, too. To be honest with you, I can't drive because I have a history of epilepsy. But I live in the city, so I laugh at people that drive because they gotta pay for gas, pay for insurance, pay for the car, fix the car, park the car, get the car. I make one phone call and they're at my door in 10 minutes. But that's the city.
I wouldn't mind using a bus if I had one.
Yeah, I love taking the bus. You bring a book, you bring your Bible on the bus, they do the driving. What's wrong with that? I take, remember, I don't know if I was telling you, maybe it's somebody else, my Bible app has, it not only plays it back, like reads it out loud, but you can download chapters. So I'll download like 5 different chapters and then put them on my headphones and just get on transportation and listen to it.
Well, that's good.
Delaware's pretty good with public transportation, gotta admit. Plus, I live right in the middle of all. I can literally go anywhere in the world.
Is Grubhub a food or transportation?
Is what?
Is Grubhub a food or transportation?
Grubhub is food.
No, that's what I thought.
But if you have Grubhub, you probably have because Uber does food too.
Yeah, Uber, Grubhub, DoorDash.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're probably all in the same company.
Well, Uber and Lyft are separate because I know whenever somebody picks me up, most of the drivers work for both companies. And they say there's like positives for one and negatives for the other.
We do have Grubhub probably, but it's not close to me. And if it's out of the zone, the area zone, they won't come.
Yeah.
So
I'm surprised you don't have Uber.
Nope. So I'm constantly praying.
So there's step 1. Call your mayor and be like, dude, or Mrs. Dude, why don't we have Uber? Because people, I mean, they literally just sit around. I know a couple people that do it. They just sit there and wait. And then when a ride comes, then they start working. There's got to be enough people in your town that are elderly, handicapped.
Yeah, I've been looking for a new place that hasn't been.
Or too young to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I believe you. I'm sure you know. So then, what about something online?
I've been looking. Like you said, it's not easy.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I've literally for decades. There's something on, might be closed out now. Amazon has Amazon Mechanical Turk. And you go in and just do little tasks and they send you money. Like you can do surveys, you can do this, that, and the other. And it's legit money. It's not like a lot of places that give you coupons so you can go shop somewhere, discounts. It's straight up cash.
Do they still do it?
And if you put in, it's Amazon, it's called Mechanical Turk.
Okay.
Check it out. Initially, it's not a lot of money at all. You just, I mean, I used to do it when I was really broke. I'd do it for, a few bucks. But you can, if you really work at it, like you can go through and you can get a master's I don't know what they call it. It's not a degree, like college degree, but it's like a master's certification. And they make really good money. Like, really good money. But you have to get like a million different things, little certifications. Try it, though.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't done it in a while. I did it for quite some time. But the other thing is, now, if you wanted to go to school, you have to borrow the money, obviously. But they send you money. You get a certain amount for a semester, and then you get whatever's left over. But it's borrowing money.
No, Vance, I don't have that.
Yeah. Yeah, Lyft and Uber actually, finally, they partnered with my insurance company. Like, if I make a doctor's appointment, they're the ones that pick me up.
That's good.
They used to have these people that were just independent contractors, like mom and dad, mom and pop, and kids that had their own van, and it was horrible. It'd take like 5 hours to go to a half-hour doctor's appointment. Check out Mechanical Turk. Write it down and see if you can do it. It might be closed out because 10 years ago, you could probably use my account.
Well, thank you, Richard. I'll look into it, see if it's still there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the working online is just miserable. I've been trying for years and years.
Just gotta pray and keep looking.
Yeah. You gotta take a step. What about where you went shopping? Are they hiring?
No.
Sometimes, this is what somebody used to tell me. I forget his name. He said, sometimes you gotta get a job to get a job. Get a job so you can get a better job.
Yeah.
Get something you don't like. Doesn't matter what it is. Suffer through it, like every other job that I've had in my life. So I've always enjoyed them.
Build the experience.
Yeah, but I mean, it just, in high school, I worked at Acme. I didn't like working in the deli, but
It was something to give you that
it
experience.
was something. Yep. Restaurant?
Nothing's hiring.
Really? I can imagine. If you live in a small town. It's probably all family owned, huh?
If I had my license, I would definitely do DoorDash because you do make decent money on there. It's just it's more stressful.
Yeah, you gotta keep moving. No doubt. Yeah. Where I live in the city, it's competitive. The rides and the food and all that stuff here is so quick because if they even pause, somebody else will pick it up. Like, I've been a couple times, just been getting out of the shower and I don't feel like it, so I just text them and they move on.
How's your studying going?
Oh, I did nothing today. Actually, no, I did do stuff this morning. But, yeah, sorry I missed you. I was not paying. I don't even know why I was on. I was not paying attention. I saw you were on there. I said hello. I had no idea how long you were on there.
It's okay.
Wasn't really even watching it.
You were waiting
I
for
did
local?
What's that?
You were waiting for local?
Loco?
Local?
What's that?
Thank you, Brandon.
I don't know what you mean.
That was your title. Local.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what I typed in. Local, Jesus, church, Bible.
What do you mean bingo? That's not how it works. You have to finish all of them to get an actual bingo. which I think is dumb.
What do you win?
I have no idea because I never get that far in that. But thank you guys so much for your love and support. I do deeply appreciate it. And you can always support me on Patreon too. Actually, I think Mystic is supporting me there now. He's actually moving his stuff right now, though.
So what was the long time ago you were telling me about there's another program that you can get that puts you on more platforms?
I don't
What's
know.
that?
Restream?
Yeah, or maybe it's a different level of restream.
It's not a different level. You just need to upgrade it. More features.
And what does that do? More features?
That just means
more platforms?
You can add more channels to it, which I feel like would probably glitch it more. Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, and it has a few others.
Question. So right now with what you have, it does YouTube and Rumble? And then if you add more or whatever, then you get YouTube, Rumble.
Right now I have YouTube and Rumble because I will not upgrade it.
And then if you do upgrade, what does it do?
You can add more channels to it. You just gotta try it yourself. Look into it if that's what you want to use.
And then there's what? Facebook? I don't even know what else there would be. Like, I guess Facebook.
But I don't need it, so
Twitter.
I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, that's my next question. Say, oh, you do all that. What is that? You think that would help you?
No. It's just something
and then
that
it would
I don't
be the
need
same
it.
thing. It would be Patreon just over more things, so you have more chance of getting more subscribers, essentially.
Not necessarily, but because they would be on that platform. And I don't have that many platforms, so I don't need it. That's more money monthly. I don't need to do that.
I'm saying, what if? Like, what if you do?
Then you could just communicate and interact with your subscribers or followers through one app. Just look into it if you want to use it. That's all I can say. It's called Restream.
So is Patreon a part of Restream?
No, it's not. They're both separate. I love bees. Some bees are a little mean though. Oh my goodness. Is that drag queen? Oh no, that's Runway Pride. God bless you, Brandon.
Oh, that's cool. It is certain. Yes, it is.
God bless you. Yeah, honeybee. There's actually a bee called a carpenter bee. Actually, honeybees.
Carpenter bees?
No, honeybees. They actually die after they sting you because their stinker gets stuck, and it damages them, the barb. So it gets infected and it kills them. I thought it was wasps.
Do you know why they call carpenter bees?
Why?
They live in the wood. They burrow into wood, build their nests in them. I've been stung by quite a few of those. That's no fun.
Carpenter bees eat holes in houses. Well, that's no good.
Yeah, they can really, really damage houses.
But you can always get on my Restream. You just got to click on the link to get into the box. I actually saw a carpenter bee at my Walmart.
Is that where you went today? Got food shopping?
No, I went to a different store.
Shit, let's see what it is. Did you take everybody with you?
Yep.
I'm bummed I missed it. That was probably fun.
What's crazy is the females don't sting, and they have a white dot on their heads. So it's just the males?
So what were you saying? I can get in your... Oh, let me get that go.
Huh?
I don't want to be on camera at the moment, but I can get go in where the song is.
No, I gotta send you an invitation. I gotta figure that out because I've never done that.
All right, yeah. Well, don't worry about it now, because
I didn't even know you can invite.
I'm just thinking that if there's a way that you can get a lot more traffic.
I just don't want to overdo my computer with this because this thing takes a lot out of my computer.
Would you be interested in that being your career?
What?
Streaming?
I get burned out. Okay, that's lack of sleep. No, I haven't been sleeping. I don't know. I don't think I could do that.
No, but I'm serious. Like if for some reason we could figure it out, doing what you're doing now, if we could figure out some way for it to make you a good income.
If you could
Would
figure
that be
out
something you want to do? I mean, you want to work with animals, but you might have to do something before so you can get a car, you know what I'm saying? Baby steps. Yeah. So then, obviously, Brandon, the more platforms, the more viewers, correct? Because I think you would do really well. I mean, not money-wise, but do really well with some kind of Bible thing or Jesus thing. I don't know exactly what, but something. I don't know. I was looking at Restream. It wants me to sign in. Last thing I need is another account. Something. I got so many accounts. So many different things.
Hi, Chief.
Can't even see. I think I had the worst headache I've had in probably years.
Yeah. Thank you, Mystic.
So is your thing, man? These glasses are so dirty. I can't. Don't go. What you have right now for in Restream is standard. Is that correct?
I guess so.
3 channels at once.
2 channels.
The next one is 5 channels.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, then it really jumps up. 8 channels. 25 channels. Custom.
You need to sign up. I'm trying to figure this out. I've never did this before. To get a referral, you need to share your link. You need your friend. Your friends sign up when you upgrade to pay subscription plan. So yeah, I got to do a monthly thing. I don't have this one. I'm just going to upgrade it right now if I'm able to on live. Let me see.
So I'm confused. So is Patreon just the payment system for Restream?
No, Patreon.
I know they're not connected.
There's nothing.
But is Patreon? No. Go ahead.
With Patreon, you can either go free. So I don't even think you're paying me when you're doing it free, or you can go below when you click the link in my bio or through here. You go to membership options, and then it will direct you to the payment section, and that's where you actually help me out.
Okay.
Go to my.
So it has nothing to do with the stream, except for the fact that it's on your stream.
Yes, just go to my YouTube.
Yeah.
My bio. Click the link. It's a clickable link.
No, I signed up for the free part.
Yeah, but you need to actually go to the memberships to actually support me there. But
yeah, no, I know what you mean. I thought for some reason that they were linked.
Mystic, thank you for doing the free thing on my Patreon. Yeah, I probably got like.
So does that tell you when, like, who does it and when they do it?
It tells me if they went for the free or if they actually are going with the payment to support.
So back to the other question. Would streaming for a job be of interest?
At right now, no. Because I would need to upgrade Restream to get more channels on there. And the more you upgrade, the more expensive it gets. Like,
I'm looking at it right now, yeah. Welcome to Restream. I just signed up for it because they wouldn't show me anything unless I did. So I should have used one of my junk emails, but I didn't.
Eventually, when I'm able to, I will, and see where it takes me. What do you mean YouTube has streamers? Well, yeah, when you go live.
How many followers do you have on here? Do you know?
On here? On this app?
Yeah, on Scout. Don't look in. I just thought if you knew off your hand.
Probably 16.
No, he got more than that.
Maybe 17.
On Scout?
Yeah. No, not on Scout.
Yeah, that's what I mean. On Scout.
I got over
Yeah, my
10K something.
And there you go, Brandon. 10,122 fans. So, Brandon, let me ask you a question. Do you think if there was some kind of campaign that we could get enough people out of those 10,000 to provide enough money so Jenna can upgrade on Restream? Did that make sense? My brain is so fried. I got the worst headache.
I'm not going to do it right now because there's no really point in it. Eventually, I will give it a shot to see where it goes, but right now, God is providing, and I'm happy right now. I mean, I got my supporters, and I'm very thankful and blessed, and God has never once not fed me, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brandon. Like, I don't know how to work out the math. I was looking at Restream, and I don't know what Scout pays.
Just go to Google and look into all that.
If you were interested.
There are YouTubers that literally made YouTube their whole entire career, and it literally ruined them because they literally.
There's people that make hundreds of millions of dollars a year.
Yeah, and it ruined their lives because they literally. It ruined their relationship. It ruined their marriages because they literally showed everything, even their private conversations, like things that they didn't need to show.
That's why I was asking you, like, if you.
Nope.
If for some reason it could be figured out that you could make X amount of money, not to make it your lifetime career, but to give you something to do for a certain period of time, to give you enough so you could get a car.
I'm praying about it, and just God will.
You're good.
If He wants me to do this, I will do it. But I just feel in my gut right now it's not the time, so I'm gonna go with it.
Well said.
And the Holy Spirit hasn't failed me yet.
Well said. I'm gonna bail out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. God bless you. But I'm not really making much money on any of the platforms, even this one. So, hi, beautiful. But right now I'm just pretty much killing time and just spending the time too with other believers in Christ. So I'll just stay in prayer and see where God takes me. I'm not going to rush into anything because when you rush into something, when it's not in God's will, it will not last. It will definitely crumble. You still there, Mystic? Hi, Lake. How are you doing, Lake? I'm doing okay. I'm 5'4". Okay, Richard. Why does everybody keep saying I look taller than I really am? What makes you think I look tall? Yeah, you're talking. That just scared me. My pants moved for no reason. Yeah, you said 6 games on tomorrow. I said okay. I am not a baby. I am a grown woman. Like before that. Halftime in the last game. Thank you so much, Richard, for becoming an actual member. Oh, God bless you. Who's sending nonsense? Grandpa? Okay. I will be doing laundry tomorrow, guys. I might be on here while I do laundry. I'll just have it muted. We'll see. Gotta get that done. Do I even have music on? Grandpa, do your own laundry. I gotta do hubby's laundry. Meet hubby. Oh, you can have Huey back too, Grandpa. I don't have room. You are not calling him Huey. Huey is the hippo. No, he's not that gigantic. Are you calling hubby fat? You're calling hubby fat. How dare you? Yes, I am married right there. See that handsome guy right there? Oh, you're not naming him that. How did I get the bear? I mean, that bear's old. Oh my! I actually got yelled at for buying it, even though it was with my own money at the time. No, I got it at Dollar General. This thing was not cheap. I think it was like $43, but I got it when I was with my narcissistic ex. So it's been there through a lot with me. And I literally got yelled at for it. like, I've never thought like myself through the 10 years we were together, because everything was for him. So I saw it and I wanted it. He is not yours, Vince. Nope, he's mine. You can have the hippo. He's not overweight. He's just spoiled. All that is coffee weight. Okay, Grandpa. Bye. Thank you so much, Brandon. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Brandon. Well, that means a lot that you finished the goal. You're amazing. Never let anybody tell you differently. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much, Brandon. Thank you so much for the one that supported me on here. God bless you. I just don't notice that. I didn't even make that bigger. You know, last time it told me it was so much bigger. Thank you so much. Nope. Hi, girly. I will sleep when I'm dead. What do you mean you're too old? Oh, girl, you're only 40. You're still young. I'm I'm 34. Well, I'll be 34 in December. I'm 33 now. No, old is whenever you're 80. I think once you get to 80, that's considered old. Early bedtime. Did you ever figure out who that guy was, Dee? It was just weird how he said that to you. Oh, usually by now. Is everything okay? Well, just be safe, okay? I can literally go to bed around like 5, and I will always wake up around 8 o'clock. I don't care what time I go to bed. For some reason, that is my brain alarm clock is 8 o'clock. I feel like I went to bed. What time did I go to bed? Around 6. I used to stream a long time, okay? Like to 4 a.m. all the way up to sometimes even 5 a.m. I used to stream, especially my first channel. I used to stream a lot. I don't stream that extensive now. But no matter what time I go to bed, I always wake up at 8. So I don't get to really sleep then. This is 5:30. It's 11:22 p.m. right now here. Oh, that guy Christian. Grandpa said that he was in North Orleans. He's actually in Louisiana because he was in here a few hours ago. Yeah, Louisiana. And you know what? Just say Louisiana. He didn't say New Orleans. Okay. Grandpa's in New York Buffalo. He's with the Buffalo. He loves those buffaloes. You're in Mississippi? That was a fun word to spell out in school, you know, in my SSIS. Montana is so beautiful, though. Have you guys ever visited Montana? It's nothing but land. But I guess they're putting a lot more houses, so they're gonna take away the peace and freedom there. They're gonna put house expensive. Mystic said that the houses near that house that he's in right now cost over $1 million. It's like how can anybody live there? He says a lot of artists go there because they love to paint the sky and everything around it. It's it's like God's paintbrush. It's beautiful there. Just way too expensive. And apparently they're still working in the mines there. I thought most mines are shut down because how dangerous it is to work in them. A lot of people died back in the day working in those mines. And they actually had horses to pull the things that they couldn't pull or lift and stuff. So those horses were constantly breathing in the debris and the dust. So a lot of them didn't make it because that's toxic to their lungs. It's hard for them to breathe. And they're in there for hours. Same with the workers. So it wasn't good for neither the animal or the person. But apparently they're still doing that. I thought they had that food and for good. When we're open in South Dakota, we have to get special license to move there. Like that. I guess to get minerals and stuff. I think that's what he said. Hi, Handy. How are you doing? Well, with what we have nowadays, it could be maybe safer. I really don't think so. I mean, the more you dig, the more the platform gets weakened because there's not like support. I mean, there's pros and cons with any job. But some jobs are just more dangerous than others. Yeah. Because back in those days, they didn't have the technology or the equipment that we have nowadays. So it's probably a lot safer. Not really, but it's a little safer, maybe, to do the job now. So personally, I don't care how much you paid me. I'm not working at a mine. God bless the ones that will. I just couldn't do it. I don't do the dark. And then thinking you're gonna get trapped if it collapses. No. Oh really? They do it for a hobby? Wow. Well, there's probably really good money in it too. Especially when you find minerals and stuff. But just being in that for hours, you're breathing in dust particles and all kinds of different stuff. So it's not something I would want to do. And I don't, well, maybe they wear masks, like the breathing masks. Maybe they wear those. Back
Hey,
then,
how are you?
back
Good evening.
back
Good evening, everyone.
hi.
Good
Back
evening,
then,
good
they didn't
evening.
have them. They're probably using breathing masks now.
Wait, you're talking to someone? Who the heck are you talking to? I see nobody.
I'm talking to D.
Oh, D! What is she? I
We're
don't see her.
we're
Oh, hi,
ta-
D.
we're talking about mines. They still do mining in South Dakota and Montana. So I'm talking to her about maybe they use those masks because they got to be in there for hours.
No, I don't believe you. You're crazy, Brandon says.
I would be crazy. I'm not going in no mine. You crazy?
I love it. This guy is funny. I agree with him. Yeah, sorry, girl. I mean, I like you, but now you're crazy.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
Oh, thank you. At least, yeah, I love when people have a sense of humor.
Not all
oh my
mines.
God, if I happened to read someone else's stream, I would have been kicked out a long time ago.
You're always welcome here. Not all mines are tunnels and caves. Really? I didn't even know they were considered a cave.
Wait, what are you reading? Oh, I just got here. I don't see the rest of the chat. Okay, never mind.
D said, not all mines are tunnels and caves. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. See, every day I learn something new.
I didn't even know they still worked in mines. I thought most of them were shut down because how dangerous they are. But then I explained to her back then they didn't have the technology or equipment that we have now. So maybe it's a little safer. Maybe they're actually using masks to help with the debris and the bad, because you can't breathe in that. You're breathing all the dust, the debris, and all that. So maybe they're wearing masks now that can help them breathe better. Maybe they have equipment to make it a little bit more safer and sturdy.
That,
but
said in
I don't
Alaska
know.
they have diamond mines, but Brandon says look up strip mining. Huh.
What's strip mining?
I don't even know. I'm just as good as you are, woman. I have no idea what that means. Look it up.
Strip mining?
Every day I learn something new. Look it up. I'm doing my work, so I can't look up anything. I'm about to finish up this.
Mining. Didn't give me
Mining,
much.
Yep.
Hey, look, a train. I love trains.
Where?
That is actually a funny story if anyone wants to hear that.
The mine is the mine is stripped on the surface. What do you do for work? Let's go.
Strip mining removes of soil and
don't
rocks.
Forget about Ken. I am an FSE. I work a lot in a data centers.
His job is fascinating. He is the reason why your internet's still working, so you should be thanking him, okay?
Sort of.
Thank you, okay? I think we would go crazy without it.
I want to unplug everything. I love when you say, which cable you want me to unplug?
All of them.
I love when you say that.
Especially the TikTok servers. Oh, my
I
goodness.
hate them. I hate them with a passion.
I want to work there so I can just unplug every one of them. I want to see everybody's reaction.
What?
Oh, my goodness, our TikTok is down. Well,
you meant to
problem
that.
solved.
Okay. Solve it. What did you just say?
Problem solved.
Oh, that's a good one.
My brother is a computer engineer and a programmer. Oh, that's amazing. He must be smart.
1915, 19.
I feel like anybody who works on computers and stuff got to be intelligent, Oh, somebody just uploaded something. Christian debating.
What you do?
Unhinged Momo.
Unhinged Momo.
He just uploaded something. I'm gonna have to check it out here in a minute. Oh, it's our ancestors. I already commented on that one.
Yeah.
I wonder
You
how
worship
Blue's
your
doing.
ancestors, worship your ancestors, woman? Huh?
Nope. The only person I bow down to and worship is my Lord and Savior.
Yeah, so how the heck? It's funny how we meet different kind of people. Where that woman said, "Oh, I worship my ancestors,"
Yeah,
and then she
Blue.
said, "At the same time, I also worship the Lord." Which one is it?
You can't
can't have
worship.
both.
Yeah, you can't idolize. You can't worship both.
Yeah.
And the good Lord would tell you that too if he was in front of you. My child, what are you thinking?
That's
Exactly,
crazy.
D. You can't have two masters. God is a
Literally.
jealous God for a reason.
Or like, let's put it this way.
The Lord
Like
is
just
her
that-
ancestor. How's that?
Yeah. Imagine D or Jenna say, "Hey, listen, guys, I love you, but I have also someone else I love. Like you have two men. How does that work? Or a man have two women. Isn't that weird, right? Am I
Well,
right?
yeah, it's weird.
Yes, ma'am. You're right about that.
Yep.
Right,
The
well,
Lord is her ancestor. Can you please explain that, Brandon? How can the Lord be an ancestor?
was
Ross came by, but he had to leave early. Been very busy. I think somebody.
I'm doing 20. Wait, what time did I start doing this? 20:33. Okay, 20.
I can barely deal with one man, let alone two. Plus, I do not share well. And plus, I do not share well. Yeah.
There is a woman somewhere, I forgot which country, a Middle Eastern country, says she broke the record. First time a woman, a Muslimah, she married two men. I'm like, first of all, they brag about how holy they are. What the heck?
Nothing about them is holy.
No.
Not even the name Islam is holy.
They're full of crap. I'm sorry to say that.
I guarantee if you spell out actual Islam, it spells out something satanic.
Okay, let me see. Anybody saying 22:26?
God created Adam and Eve, and we are their descendants.
D said, I can barely deal with one man, let alone two. Plus, I do not share. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine a woman has two men? One she's making happy, and the other one is not. OMG.
I just need my lovely.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Didi.
If you think you have a headache from one, imagine you have two. What about Muslims where they are allowed to marry up to 4 women?
That is a lot of cycles he's going to have to deal with. Not every woman's the same on her cycle. You have fun with that.
Vanity beyond imagination.
Imagination. Nope, I don't want a man at this point right now. I am content being single.
I am content being single. Yeah, take your sweet ass time, as they call it. Take your sweet ass time.
Ancestor.
Let me tell you something. You know what? I noticed something, and I want to speak for myself. You know how you meet someone, it's always lovey-dovey in the beginning, and it's beautiful. Like, think of it as a cake, where the whipped cream on top, everybody
It's
indulging,
icing.
and then nobody wants to deal with the crumbs. This is where you know someone loves you or not just for the good time. When the tough
He's talking
times,
about the icing.
The icing, yeah, thank you. And when, let's put it this way, you may not like it, you may not agree with what I'm about to say.
It's going to give you a toothache.
Which I said that to you before. If you expect your husband or your partner or your girlfriend or your wife, I should say, that, you know how they say, I'm looking for the perfect man or a perfect woman. The first thing you have to ask yourself, before you ask that question, are you perfect?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. So don't say the word, I'm looking for a perfect man or a perfect woman. There's no such things. There is no such thing. So don't say that word.
I just want somebody to worship the good Lord with me.
Right. You know what's the true love? You know what's the true love? There's nothing better than the true love what Christ had done on the cross. We as human, we could never be that way. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you an example. It's good to see, oh, look at you, Jenna. Look at you, Dee. You're beautiful. I want to take you out to a dinner. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, give me a hug, give me a kiss, and all that stuff. I open the door for you. Here's a flower. I'll take you out to the video, movie, and all that stuff. It's all lovey-dovey. It's all done, right? Now, slowly, gradually, we started, as they say, checking each other out. Now, here's the thing. You screw up or you mess up with the food, or you no longer have your makeup on, which you shouldn't. You should be the way you are first. And hey, Sam. And then after that, the guy or the woman's like, wait a minute. What if, God forbid, this man, he cheated on her? And if he cheated on her, this is what I say. If my girlfriend, or I keep saying my girlfriend, if my wife cheated on me, I will take her back if she repented. She said, honey, I'm sorry. In the heat of the moment, I met this guy, and I ended up doing it, and I'm sorry. I don't want to do it again. Please forgive me. This is the true ultimate test. When your partner falls, and you take that person back, or when something goes against the grain, you know what I'm saying? It's not like when everything's going nice and smooth. Oh, look at my husband.
Sam.
He's working hard. He's not doing anything, which is great. I hope to God that nobody does any of that stuff. But you also have to expect the unexpected. What I mean by that, when you jump in a car and you put the seat belt on, you're not expected to get into an accident. You put that only just what? In case. So that's how it is with every marriage, with every partner. Now, there is a limitations, of course. Now, let's just say, God forbid, I am married to some girl and she keeps doing it over and over. There is a time, listen, enough is enough. I forgave you. You can't keep doing what you're doing. I have to let you go. That's it. Or God forbid, someone else taking all that money. Keep taking all that hard working money and just gambling with it.
We are
exactly. So there is always something where you have to draw the line.
That is one of my favorite verses.
Everyone is perfect. We are exactly as God made us for His purpose. Fearfully, wonderful made. Psalm 139:14.
So what do data centers actually do?
We're perfectly made in God. Yeah, I get that. But in reality, we're not perfect on earth towards one another. We're not. Brandon, so what do you do in a data center? I service a lot of these data centers when they go down, basically. That's all I can say. Richard, we are sinful worldly, exactly. So I don't know what you mean by that. So
Ooh, another Luke, hi.
Richard, you have to clarify. I don't think you know what we're talking about. So Richard, are you saying you didn't sin? Come on, man. I know you're smarter than that. And I know
we're all sinners. All sinners.
He plugs in and unplugs the computer. I love it.
And I take care of the wires.
So many data. But what do they suddenly need so many data centers? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. They're
going to take over the world. That's what.
I have no idea. That's a good question. I couldn't figure out.
They're going to take over the world. That's what.
But some of them, I don't want to name the customers who I work for. Some of them are beyond what I think. Like, what I mean by that?
Demonic.
Yeah, some of them demonic, or what I mean by that, like...
When you walk in, you rebuke it.
Yeah, when I go there, they have so much, how you say this thing? So much security. The president doesn't even have that kind of security. I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. They searched the car. I go through a metal detector. Whatever you call all that stuff. Trap door. I mean,
eye scan, fingerprint,
face recognition, cameras
on the whole 9 yards.
Plus the guy, the DCO, is also watching me. I'm like, guys, what the frick? I can't even scratch my ass.
It's just an AI server,
seriously,
guys. Chill out.
Yeah, they're like, oh, no. Oh, by the way, not allowed to take pictures, not allowed to take the phone with me, not allowed to do anything. I said, listen, sometimes I need help, support. I need to contact my support. Oh no, I have to literally go outside and make a phone. Do you know how pain in the butt that is? Anyway, that's all I have to say. It's part of the flock cameras and this new tech in cars that takes your fingerprint. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sam came and gone. I think he's
Yoo-hoo,
not interested.
Sam.
Hey Sam, what are you, man? Maybe you want to still talk to us about anything on your mind. Let's see what I'm best say. 20.
You watching the game?
Oh, you know he's watching the game.
I don't know. I'm asking if he's watching the game.
Oh, okay.
D's asking you something.
Do they give you cavities? No. I found out what that means. No, thank God, no. Honestly, I don't think I will do that job anymore. I'll quit.
It's pretty bad. They're making them sound demonic, though.
Hey, D, I don't think you would do that job either. Get out of here, okay? I don't care. You wouldn't even like, nope. Wait, do they do that at the airport, Jenna?
What? Search you?
Or maybe D. Yeah, no, they call it the... no, you know what? I think they only do it if they catch you with drugs. I think.
No, they do the whole 9 yards.
Manager. No, they do it in jail. They do it. Wait, so literally when you go to jail, they will search. I mean, how? Like, you get naked and then check your butt? Is that how they do it? OMG.
Mates will literally stick anything up them.
Wait. Jokes aside, you mean literally they put a finger all the way in?
Yes.
For what?
They have to. I just said inmates will literally put drugs or anything just to keep from the guards searching them like that. Like, they're not going to look unless they actually look.
Okay, they put, let's say, the drugs in their butt. Then how they get the butt? I mean, how they get the drugs out? They have to go poop it out? Yup. OMG.
As long as it doesn't dissolve in them.
Yeah, but what happens? I heard I heard something like, you know how I was watching on
prison. Inmates call it a prison pocket.
Wow, I don't even know what they call it. Look, wait a minute, Brandon, how you know that they call it prison pocket?
My brother never told me this.
I don't even know what that is. But anyway, sounds crappy. Laughing out loud. Yeah. You know that sometimes when people, they go to different countries where they search them and they found drugs. I found out one time there was this guy or this girl, I forgot. They swallowed capsules of drugs, and they found him in on X-ray. So, but you know what happened, Jenna? If these things, if they burst, they could kill you. You know that?
Absolutely, it could.
For what? For $5,000? Are they stupid?
Not worth it.
Oh, by the way, they got caught. Now they're gonna go to jail. Oh, I didn't know it was drug. Oh, they called the mule. Yeah, I don't know. They're full of crap. What do you mean they didn't know? I didn't know.
Either they end up dead or they go to prison. And if they end up dead, they ain't get nothing anyways. What was the whole point in it?
Yeah, that's right.
Some are forced to traffic it. What do you mean forced to?
Forced, in other words, they probably, God forbid, they come in and say, if you don't do it, we got your family, and things like that. I think
there is a new thing now where you drone drop stuff in the prison. Really? How don't they even detect the drones? How are the inmates going out and getting it?
Yeah, that's, oh my God.
I know there has to be cameras everywhere, even outside the yards. Because every day, as long as it's nice, inmates have to go outside.
Every day. But they go for a break, he said. Oh, wow.
What happens if some other inmate picks it up? I mean, you
sound like me sometimes. What if?
What if? They are out doing yard time. Yeah. Hey, Mambo.
Honestly, I want you to know one thing. I'd rather be poor. I'd rather even be homeless than be in jail.
Amen. Me too.
I heard very bad stuff.
Yeah.
Very bad things going on in jail. It scares the frick out of me. I mean, has anyone watched that movie? I'm not sure if it's fake or true story. The Shawshank Redemption. That's the one.
Yeah, I watched
Where
it.
did you grow up? Grew up in the Middle East, to be exact, in Israel, Palestine. So I'm an Arab Palestinian, and I don't look like it. Look at me. Do I sound like it? Look at me. My skin. My hands
I
are.
think if you're doing possible, invite someone to church and they got to know God for like maybe a year and you both agreed to stay in and go. Godly relationship would be okay.
To get married.
If he or she's in the same faith, yeah, but the Bible strictly says do not be unequally yoked. So
Yeah.
I would not go outside what God tells me to, because there would be conflict and it will always end up in divorce. It's not worth it. And then not just you two, but the child, God forbid if you have a child with that person, that child suffers the most.
You sound like my friend from Turkestanian. Yeah, maybe. Just want you to know I am I'm way old, by the way. How old do you think I am, D? Let's see if you could guess. Mambo said, and held by maybe always Christian 48. Keep on dreaming, girl.
I know how old he is.
I'm almost 60. I'm a 60-year-old man, woman. Stay away from old man. 76? No, 60. I'm a 60-year-old man.
You'll be fine.
Let me cry.
You're so beautiful image of God.
I see what you're saying. What do you mean you say?
What I just said to him.
I'll buy you a walker. Thank you. But thank God I'm in good shape. I'm all good for now. But
Hi.
I'll take it as a souvenir.
Are you with a non-believer, Mambo?
Lynette. You can borrow grandma. Exactly, I can borrow. Lynette, are you a Muslim? Anyone wants to jump in and let us know what you believe in?
Yeah, who do you follow?
We talked to a couple of Muslim people. They were good.
Jesus is the Son of God, Messiah, King of Kings.
King of Kings. Amen. All right. Mambo said, like, my ex-girlfriend dated me because I said I would date her if she was Christian. What?
Then she truly didn't come to Christ.
But it took her a while to want to go to church. Wow. I spirit. What do you mean I spirit? Spirit is 25. My body is 78.
Hi, Prime Minister.
Right. God bless you.
You're natural. Are you an actual Prime Minister?
Like, I want her to know God.
Amen to that.
You know, I've noticed there's a lot of people, they talk to other people and they, like, yes, they want to convert, and which is good. In a way, they want them to know the Word of God. But I don't force it. I just tell them the good news. They tell me what they believe in, and we'll just take it from there. That's all.
To answer the question, I don't think it's okay to date a non-believers. Yes,
okay.
That's what the Bible says. She goes to church now, though. That's good to hear.
Nope, don't do it. Okay, let me ask you guys a question here. There's someone who happened to be a Christian, and he says something. He dated a non-believer, but I'm going to tell you the rest of the story, what happened between them. But let's just say you did date a non-believer, and why not? Let's say dating. What's wrong with dating? You're not marrying a non-believer. What happens?
It's still toxic.
Tell me, let's say, is it because you, or is it because her or him? In other words, what if you say to yourself, well, if I went out with this girl or with this guy, I can tell him about the Lord Christ, we could go for a cup of coffee, we could go see a movie, we could go for a dinner, and then I could tell them about Christ, and maybe they will know the Lord. Yes or no? But like it was a mistake, but I turned into her fiance. She said, no, it's gonna end and unwell, but we're no longer dating. Okay. So here's my question. Do you believe that she may not? Well, here's the thing. What I'm trying to say. Do you think that she won't be able? Let's say, okay, you're a Christian. You met someone who's not a Christian, and then you said to yourself, maybe she get to know the Lord. Why not? In other words, I give it a shot. A trial. There was a guy who came here, as I was saying, I wasn't going to say it, but now I could be able to say it. He dated the girl, and she turned out to be his wife. She went to church, she started praying, and she became Christian, and they've been married for 30 years. No, they've been married for 30 years. Not always false conversion. Yes, there are some false conversion. I agree with you, Lynette, but not always. Can it happen? Yes, it's wise. Absolutely not. In most cases, they'll end up badly because there is a tendency for people to appease the other. Okay, she tricked me, but later on made a decision to go to church and got married to someone. What? She tricked me, but later on made a decision to go to church and get married to someone else? Why would she do that? And how long you have known her? That's dumb.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry about that.
No, I mean, did she do it like to despise you? This is insane. It's in the past. Oh, yeah. So much pain, people. So much pain. Wait, what is this? The easiest example I can give is hierarchy. Unless you're both grounded in the truth, God's word, your house will be out of order. Yeah. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. My life ain't any
And
better.
she still cares for me. Every generation of people cares less and less. Me too, Brandon.
Someone else. Oh, how come you get beautiful grapes? My God. Oh, I don't like this woman because she always show up. No, I can't look. See, guys, she knows my weakness, grapes. Okay, someone else said, every generation of people cares less and less. I love those green grapes. Yeah, tell me about it, Brandon. She did it on purpose. I want my future girlfriend to love Jesus and God, though, and be on fire for God. Well, what you can do, what I would say is you need to be like that first. And not about you, if you know what I mean. It's about you first to do what God wants, what God says, I should say. And then she will see how you walk. And then pray for her. I think that's the best thing. Yes, if she's on fire, that's great. If she's not on fire and she loves the Lord, love her. It's okay. Titus 2:11. Fruit of the vine. Oh my God. Stop. Slow down. Oh, look what I got. Look what I got.
What is that?
Oh, I'd rather have grapes. Papa Bear said hi.
Hi, Papa Bear.
I talk to people out of giving up. I'm evangelist. Oh, evangelist. Okay, God bless. When you say you're evangelist, now let me ask this: how long have you been evangelist? Now, evangelist, are you talking about like when I see people out on the street talking to people about the Lord? My whole life, okay?
Well, if you go on the streets to do that, please
I
be
got
safe.
banana. I trade all this for grapes.
I want a banana.
I got banana. I can. Okay, what are these? Peaches. I think.
Peaches. I love peaches. Are they really sweet though? What happened? Peach cobbler? No, I think it was just peaches.
Peach cobbler? What does that mean? Peaches. What's a cobbler?
It's like a dessert.
I pray with the. Okay. I pray with people with Holy Spirit when they open to it when they are depressed. Okay.
But do you go on the streets to do that?
Have you ever witnessed to non-believers, like let's say Buddhism, Hinduism, even false doctrine, or like Jehovah's Witness, LDS, Mormon, Muslims, and which one is the one that seems to be like, I don't want to use the word difficult and hard, but the most aggravated, or somehow you seem to be like you're going nowhere. What? That's crazy. You witness to Satan? That's something I cannot understand. How in the world anyone would say, "Oh, I worship Satan"? I thought we should be saying we hate the devil out. What's wrong with these people? Oh my God!
I rebuke him in Jesus' name.
Yeah. What you have never had peach cobbler? I don't know. Never had peach cobbler. No.
What's he typing in?
I don't even know what that is. I have peach. This is a peach. I gotta look up cobbler.
It's like a dessert.
That's your fault, Jenna.
It's okay. You want a grape.
He even talks about God now. Oh God. Oh my God, look at those grapes.
Here.
So people sometimes, nah, I'm not gonna play that game eating off the internet. I want the real. Oh my! Look at those grapes. Don't show me any more grapes. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna leave.
No.
All right. So people sometimes wear upside down cross. Yeah, I've seen that, Mambo. You know, where do you find these people anyway?
On the streets, probably.
That's good, man. Listen, I want to tell you something, Mambo.
God bless you, brother.
Yeah, amen to that. I just want to tell you something. I had a long time ago when I was in this country, I came here because of whatever. Long story short, I had two young missionaries who came over by me, and that's how I came. And then that's how I came to know the Lord. So I was like, I kind of guy like, nah, you guys don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, make a short story. I'm an ex-Muslim, so I was fighting and saying my faith or my religion is good or right, and you guys don't know what you're talking about. Just let you know. So yes, God bless those missionaries. God bless those evangelists, and that's why I'm standing up for the Lord like more than ever.
Me
Just
too.
saying.
Me too.
Uh-huh.
Anybody want some grapes? You have to pray spiritually stuff off sometimes.
Yeah, I'm praying. Lord, help me to resist those grapes. They're looking so good. Lord, help me that this woman, she could no longer. What am I saying?
Thank you, Lord, for always feeding me.
You know, I went to the store. I found some grapes, but not as good as yours. And I honestly, I don't know if we're allowed to do this. Yeah, she's tempted me, man. She knows I love grapes. I took a piece of grape, and I don't know if we're allowed to do this. You know how you take one grape to see if it's good?
Pretty good.
I think it's okay, but I think it's kind of a little bit old, so I don't want to take a chance. So I said, forget it. I don't want it. But your grapes, hey, can I ask something? If I send you money through PayPal, can you send me some of those grapes through mail?
Yes, I can do that for you.
Oh my God, she said yes. Wait. Wait a minute. How do I know if they're gonna show up as good as the way they look in your plate?
Pray about it.
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it because they may come out. What if it's stick for 3 days? They're not gonna be the same, and who knows? It's gonna be hot or too. No, I'm not taking chances.
They're most likely put into a cooler truck since it's food.
No, I'm talking about if you send it to me in mail.
You might not get it then.
That's what I just said. Oh, Mom will ask you a question.
I'm from the mountain state. Wild and wonderful. They would be raisins once they got there. Thank you, Mystic.
Mystic.
Is Handsome with you? Or is he back inside?
Hey guys. Hey, Mystic. Oh, nice.
He's been taking everything to his apartment here and there.
Oh, I am at my.
Oh, can we see the kitties? Please. Please, 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 please.
Wait, is he allowed to show the little kittens? Wait,
Yeah.
if you're at your ex's house, how's her husband? Is he okay with you being there?
He wasn't there. He's with them. And he has to check on the cats.
Oh, that's a good question, Brandon. Does the Bible say if there is different levels of hell? I don't know about that.
Well, ask Mystic. He's pretty good. He literally reads the Bible 5 hours a day.
I thought hell is hell.
You got Hades. You got there's actually different levels, believe it or not.
There is?
Uh-huh.
Really? They are up north. Where north, Mystic? There is different things about hell, but be careful. What do you mean? I thought hell is hell, Mambo.
Where he
Where
lives.
he lived. It's like north of Montana. That's what you mean, or? Man, that's scary, man. I don't want to even think about hell. It's scary. It's state capital. Oh, okay. You know, I want to
There
say
are
something
multiple
big.
levels of hell, but it suggests varied
Okay.
degrees of punishment, so different punishments. While cultural works like, let's see if it tells us, torment, well, it's a cycle of torment. In biblical, several terms describe the realm of the dead. I don't even know how to say this. Sheol, Old Testament. Then you got Hades. You got the New Testament.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why that turned off. Gehenna and
Ghana, I think it's called.
and Tartarus, Tartarus. So there is actually, you can see it in Genesis 37:35, Luke 16:23. So look that up. And there's different Bible verses. You even got one cleared in Revelations 20:11, Luke 12:47-48, Matthew.
But if you think about it, really,
In other words, don't go there. Okay, have a good relationship with Christ.
exactly. I
I don't
think about
know. I rebuke hell.
I mean, God forbid, if you think about it for a second, like when you say different levels of hell, I don't care if it's level 1 or level freaking 10. It's all bad.
Let me actually
You know what I
show
mean?
that.
It's not like, oh, okay, I'll take number 1. Oh, I'll take number 2. I know it's not a, God forbid, I don't even think about that. Oh my gosh. If you guys think about that for a second, if you honestly, as much as I mean, deep down inside of your heart and mind, nobody wants to go to hell. You know that. You know that. Nobody, even people who don't believe in Christ, they don't want to go to hell. Think about it. Nobody does.
9 circles of hell.
The point what I'm saying is, do you think, Jenna or Mambo, if someone asks you this question, which I'm sure someone did ask you that, if God is loving and caring whatsoever, maybe I'm naive, maybe I didn't know better, maybe I wasn't sure, or maybe like I didn't think it was real God.
Kitties?
Hey, hi, Mystic. Does God forgive me? You know what I mean? What would you say now?
God is just too. He is forgiving. He's loving.
I understand that, Jenna, but I want to see what Mambo has to say.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, it's all right.
Can I see the babies?
Yeah, they're at the door. I don't know what they think they see.
I'm so excited.
Wait, they're called kittens, not babies.
They're
Come on, girl.
They're my babies.
Speak English.
Oh my
I love it.
goodness! I feel like I'm in a candy store.
Oh my
Hi.
Mystic, take one. Just don't put it in your pocket. Don't say anything.
Oh, what's their names again?
So this is Cookie. She's more
Oh.
black.
Hi, Cookie.
They're like black and gray. That's Cookie.
I miss my baby.
And then this is Luna.
I
We
love
call her
Luna. I love Lou.
But they both look alike, no?
No,
Yeah,
she's
they're
more.
sisters.
She's more gray, and she has long hair.
Yeah, she does have long hair, but it's funny. They're from the same exact litter. They had 7 babies, the parents, and these are 2 of them.
Where's the rest?
Oh, I mean, I had nothing to do with this. This is my ex-wife. Like, she adopted them for my daughter. My daughter was asking me for a dog, and I was like, nope. And so she
I'll
talked
get
her
you
mom
kitty.
into cat.
Yeah.
And now I'm the animal whisperer, so I always have to come take care of them, which I have no problem with. Huh?
Yeah. Hey, who won Vince? Game over, he said, for the day.
He says there's
How
6
come
games tomorrow.
What type of cats are they? They're like fluffy. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like
Look
there's
at
some
their
bingo
hair.
in it.
Yeah, but what do you think they are? Look at this. They're fluffy.
I want to
Jenna,
say
what
a
do you think?
tabby, but
They're super fluffy.
tabbies will always have the M mark on their head.
What type of food do you guys feed them?
She feeds them the Purina One dry food. That they always have that out,
Ooh.
and then
So they're special like that.
it's not good food. It's like the cheapo Walmart food.
Yeah.
Like I used to feed my cats a lot better food when I had my cats.
Columbia one.
I think she does a fancy feast. I don't know. It's
Columbia
here, so I
Fancy
just
too.
come and I use it, whatever she has. Yeah, she does the fancy feast.
Yeah,
Like
that's
what-
what we have. I have those too. Oh my God, your ex-wife, she has the same thing as mine. What about the dry food? What about the dry food?
Yeah, that's like the Purina One.
Oh,
Although they're out of that,
I like
I'm gonna
nutritious.
go buy them some more
Nutritious is better.
Does she get
because
the?
the bag's out.
Yeah, Purina one. You're right.
Oh yeah, you can get that anywhere.
I heard it's not good.
Yeah, it's not.
No, the ingredients are.
Why?
There's nothing good about it. It's literally processed food.
Yeah, a lot of that kibble is not good.
So what do you want to eat, Jenna?
Grapes? You want some grapes,
I
kitty?
used to feed my cat like
yeah,
if you get like raw chicken legs and you don't cook them, I used to just feed my cats those. They loved them
Oh.
because they can eat the bone.
They can even eat salmon.
House, man.
They love salmon. They love fish.
You're not going outside. I don't know why you guys are at the door.
Most cheap brands use a lot of cornmeal. Congo, I know. What's the score? And he said most cheap brands use a lot of cornmeal. Yeah.
There's no actual real meat in it. It's all processed and colored and dyes and all that. It's like,
And how come my cat, one is skinny, one is chubby?
because one's a bully. We love you, Chica.
Yeah. Oh, 1-0. Okay, not bad. 1-0. Not like freaking
Wait, who won?
other countries. Colombia.
Oh. You said there's going to be
Other
6 full games tomorrow, so who's playing who tomorrow?
Why? You're not gonna watch. Who cares? You don't watch soccer.
Hubby watches it.
The poor guy. He's always. He always say that.
What my hubby wants, he gets, okay?
Lord help.
I wake up, make his coffee, and he watches the game. Best of life.
Wait, Mystic, how many cups of coffee you drink a day?
Well, I mean, my cup is ginormous, so I have 1 to 2. If I have 2 cups, it's like half a pot of coffee. So each is like
how
a
big
quarter
is a cup?
of
Like this?
pot.
Okay. Wait, like this? Or like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it used to be habit, like I couldn't function without it. Now it's just because I love coffee and I can.
Do you drink it black?
No, I used to drink it black for years, but I also chewed tobacco like most of my life, and the 2 of them gave me massive heartburn. So I started like adding like more milk to it just to like take a lot of the bitterness out. It actually reduces the heartburn a little bit.
That's
So I kind of make like a mocha. I do like a scoop of sugar, a scoop of cocoa powder, and then like milk. So it's kind of like a mocha.
Ooh.
Oh, come here. You gonna cuddle? I know you want to cuddle. Come here.
9
They're not
circles.
scared of you. That means they know you, man.
Oh yeah, I take care of them probably more often than their mom does.
Who's
She
the
was like
pretty
the same
kitty?
way when we were married. So all right.
I love you.
She buys things as toys, you know, but she doesn't know how to take care of the toys very well. And I won't let these guys suffer. So whenever they're out of town for more than like a day or 2, I'm like, I'll go watch the cat. She's like, well, you don't have to. I'm like, no, I'll check on them and scoop their litter, make sure they have fresh water, you know, things you're supposed to do as a pet owner.
I love animals.
I love animals. Well, guess what?
Hubby loves his coffee.
You know, Jenna, you know what I'd love to see you do one day?
Oh,
To find a job in one of those animal things.
I want to work at a zoo.
Oh, I do too. Really
Wait,
bad, actually.
Both of you want to work in a zoo?
I would own a zoo if I could. If I could
Really?
own a zoo, if I could financially own one, I would. Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie We Bought a Zoo?
Yep.
That's like my dream. That's my dream, is like own a zoo like that.
He didn't even know he was
Absolutely.
buying a zoo.
Have you heard of that guy who died, who used to be in love with all animals? He got killed, I think, by stingray.
Oh, Steve
Oh,
Irwin?
yeah.
Steve Irwin, yeah.
Yep.
He was in love with that animals, man.
The woman who took care of the apes died too. She took care of the apes her whole entire
that
life.
one she died of old age.
Yeah.
You're right.
But everybody thought Steve Irwin was going to die from a croc, and it was actually a completely different animal. He was he was at the place at the wrong time. They got him up in the helicopter, going to fly him, and he died right in the helicopter. It pierced his heart.
Yeah.
It's straight up poisonous.
I think Jenna would get ate by a tiger. Yeah, the tiger, they don't care who you are.
Nobody said
Yeah,
working at a zoo is safe. There are pros and cons to any job.
So you don't care to be eaten by a tiger?
Be smart. Make sure the
No,
gate's
man.
locked.
No, I'm asking.
And typically they don't go into the tigers, unless they
Yeah, right. Sure, they don't.
they either put them down for a little bit to work on them, or they throw the
Yeah.
food over the fence. They don't actually go into it if they don't have to.
Yeah, but someone has to go inside, maybe give them an injection, maybe give them something.
They use
no?
guns. They go up in high
That girl
places.
looks like she looks like your profile picture. It's like it's the same clothes.
Yeah.
That red.
But they go in high places, or they use really small darts and put it in between the fence, and then if they can see it, they'll shoot it. And then they have to wait until it's actually down. And then somebody goes in and pokes it, make sure it's, gone, like sleep. Yeah,
To be honest with
you don't want to mess with the tiger.
I like animals, but just watching from afar or inside the cage. I'm sorry, I'm not taking chances. You guys are crazy, especially you, Jenna. I'm not. I mean, call me chicken, call me whatever. I'm not gonna get close to a tiger. He's gonna eat me alive. No. Thank you, but no, thank you.
I got to hold a baby tiger. That was awesome.
Oh, the baby one is cute. Yeah, the baby one.
That
yeah,
is
I don't
not
mind.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in San Diego, there's the San Diego Zoo, but then there's a second zoo in San Diego that is like a rehabilitation / birthing zoo, and it's where they send things like black rhinos, for example, things that are endangered. They will literally look for matches all over the world, and when they find like a male-female type match of endangered species, they send them there, and they try to mate to bring back the species. And so it's really cool if you go to that zoo, because you when we were there, we saw multiple births that day of different species of animals that were birthing. That a lot of African animals, things like that have been hunted out. But in there, we did a behind the scene. We were actually out there for my birthday, and my wife at the time bought like a behind the scenes type of thing where you got to go see a bunch of the different babies that had recently been born. And Tiger Pair had I think 3 cubs actually, and so we got to hold some of the cubs. That was amazing.
I would
So
just.
when it comes to animals, I'm sorry. When it comes to animals they don't care who they mate with. Don't they need to?
Oh, they care.
Oh, they care.
Oh, they definitely.
Wow.
Oh, they do care. Okay.
Yeah, they'll do RNA. Oh, sorry, they'll run like DNA, RNA to like make sure like they're like legit like
Compatible.
species that they match, like they're compatible. Yeah.
Because if you just breed anything,
how they like each other? How? Like, how is the tiger gonna say no? I don't like this girl. Or I mean, this guy.
Yeah, that's
they
why
really
get them
don't
together
care.
and they
All
see
the
what
male
happens.
cares about is getting some action.
No, maybe the males they only care about some action, but what about the girl? Does she care?
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, I
the
mean,
females are going to be
different
like,
species.
excuse me. I mean, they're going to be, they're going to go through that, hey, loving up loving up on him, and then the moment he gets done, she'll bite him.
No, be serious. Jokes aside.
I'm
do
being
they or do they
serious.
care? Do they care or they don't?
They don't really care.
It depends on the species.
Oh.
You
With
know, if you're trying
goats-
to mate like monkeys or gorillas, it probably doesn't matter.
With
But if you're trying
goats,
to mate like rhinos or tigers, things that don't have like a million babies
well,
at once,
when it comes to wildlife, most animals, well, females in general, they do prefer to find a male that is more alpha figure, that is more like she cares about the upcoming of her offspring. So if she can get a nice looking male other than like a weak male,
Like who? Like a bear, let's say?
like a lion who's tough, who's the alpha, who she sees, wow, I want kids from
because
her.
I see animals, they fight over a female. Is that how? So wait a minute. Is that how the female say, okay, I'll take this guy because he's a winner? Is that how it goes by?
Lions are definitely like that. Yes. Certain mountain goats are like that too. A mountain goat's not going to breed with a goat that's weak. She's going to get one that has the bigger horns. She's going to get one that looks buffer.
Oh God!
It's like, seriously, girl, just breed.
Even animals do this. This is insane.
With lions, a female actually likes lions with darker manes.
Why do you know that, Jenna?
Because I love animals. With goats, they like the males to have bigger antlers or horns. The bigger the rack, the better. For animals to have that.
Yeah, but the antlers they do drop, don't they?
Well, yes. Well, some do.
Okay, so
Not
what
all.
happened? What happened to this big, humongous, strong moose? And then the day he's coming to mate, his antlers dropped.
I hope not.
Then what now?
She's gonna look behind and be like, nope.
You should have came yesterday, not today.
But yeah, if they're more brawn, if they look good, yeah.
This is insane, man. I mean, jokes. We laugh, we joke about that, but worst part is where some people they go hunt these kind of animals for, let's say, what do you call that? The horn or the
Trophy hunting.
antlers. Yeah,
That's
sad,
banned
isn't
now.
it?
That's banned. They finally banned it. You can no longer trophy hunt. And they're making it global. You can't trap, you can't trophy hunt, you can't put those other traps down that has poison in it, that sprays out poison. You can't. They're doing a lot of banning when it comes to animals. It's crazy, but they're doing it now.
What about Japan? They care about that. They make soup out of the whale fin.
They banned
So
that
what do you
too.
mean?
Shark fin. That's China. Shark fin
China?
soup.
They actually
Yeah,
banned that.
So what do you mean? They kill the whole freaking whale just for the
No.
fin?
No, it's even worse than you think. It's horrible. All they do is they catch the sharks, they reel them in, and they cut the fins off, and they let the shark body just float out in the ocean because then they can't swim.
They do that with
And it
whales
actually
too.
Water drowns to death, and then they just
Wow.
assume whales or something will eat it, but it's really inhumane. That's why most people throughout the whole world fight China, saying that this should be illegal. It's
I thought
inhumane.
Japan.
They're
But
also
China doesn't give it. No,
they're-
China doesn't care. China eats everything.
they're also doing that to whales and rhinos for their horns. But
But
whales,
why don't they eat the whole thing? Why do they only just take the
they
fin?
don't care. They
Because
just care
it's
about the
for
more
it's
important
for
thing.
fin soup. It's shark fin soup. It's only used for a soup.
Rubber.
So the whale he struggles and he dies basically. That's what you're saying.
Well,
right?
yeah, because he can't swim without his fins. That's actually what helps him to swim. Nothing else.
My God.
Without
Lord
his
have
fins,
mercy.
he's helpless.
So wait a minute, Mystic. So you're saying the government even doesn't protect that?
Well, it's a country thing. It's shark fin soup is very much like, I'm sure it's not just China. It's probably like areas around China as well, like Asia Minor, that area.
Right.
So you maybe Laotians do it. I don't know exactly what sect. I know mostly China, but I'm sure it's other countries too. But every country has their own government. The United States can't tell China not to do things in their waters, right?
No, but how do you know China doesn't protect that? How do you
They
know
don't care about anything.
that?
Are you
Wow.
kidding me? It's the same thing. Like all these imbeciles, I call them, in America that are like Green Party people that believe like they're insane. As we ratchet up regulations to clean the air and all this stuff, like China doesn't care, and we share a same globe. So as we spend more and more money manufacturing the same goods that they're underselling us because they don't have all those regulations, it's the same globe that suffers. So it's all that Green Party did was send all of our money to China. You might as well just say anybody part of the Green Party that loves people like Bernie Sanders and those people, you might as well just be like a Chinese like spot. Like you're working for China if you support that stuff.
Yeah.
It's not American. Because no matter what the regulations we do here, it doesn't we cannot have a global impact when places like China and India are like super high polluters. They don't care what we do.
Yeah.
So
I know China is polluted.
Oh, India is so bad you can't see the sky in some of those cities. It's so gross.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's all pollution.
Yep.
And I'm not for pollution. I'm just an engineer that happens to understand this because, I've worked in California, and it's insane. Like, in California, they'll produce, biofuels that once they're produced in California, they end up shipping them to the Midwest because in California's regulations, they can't even use the biofuels produced in their own state because they don't meet the regulation. It's that ridiculous.
Yep.
So they spend so much extra money on this stuff. And that's just within the U.S.
Insane.
The Democratic Party regulated this country's manufacturing out of existence and sent it all to China.
What's
That's
spine
basically the
balloon?
Democratic Party.
And they use spine balloons. That's correct. Brandon says, deer do it. The dominant males will run off the smarter males.
Yeah, he's right. Mostly all the deer, elk, bison, most mammals that have a pecking order of alpha, alpha males. I mean, if you go to Yellowstone or any of these places that have bison, you'll see one male, the main male, and then you'll see about, 25 to 50 cows. and he mates with all of them, and like that's his group. And then when the
You just
males
take breaks,
that are
right?
babies grow up and get old enough, they will basically challenge each other and to basically challenge the father. And that's how the older ones get kicked out eventually. You'll see, like if you go to Yellowstone or anywhere that's got bison, you'll see the loners, like the older males that have been kicked out of their herds because they got beaten and got kicked out. They're no longer the alphas. And that's like the end of life for all male bisons is solitary, like confinement.
Hi, Alex.
But when they're coming up, if they end up being the alpha, it's like the whole herd's theirs, basically. That's how like bison and a lot of those types of animals work.
So what do I?
Amazing.
Yeah. Circle of life.
Survival of the fittest. It's the animal kingdom.
Yep.
Animal kingdom. Yep.
And we're just a bunch of monkeys.
Democrats. I call them the Dumbo rats.
Dumbo rats.
I call them demon craps.
Yeah, demon crabs. Yep.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We have
They're full of crap and they're nothing but demons.
a lot of different names for them, huh?
How the kitties?
And it's too bad. And it's too bad because when I'm a child of the 70s, I remember the 80s and the early 90s and like those times when Democrats weren't that crazy. It's like today they're just completely anti-American. They used to actually be a check and balance to our government. Now it's just insanity. It's like literally the Republicans have nobody to give checks and balances to because the other party is literally insane, like completely insane. It's not even grounded like arguments anymore.
Yeah, but you know what? Why do you think happened all of a sudden? What's happened? I should ask. The question.
I do have a theory. It's crazy, like conspiracy theory, but I do have a theory.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's actually a theory, but it's based on a lot of pieces of information I know are true. I just don't know that they put it all together. Like, and if I've uncracked that's the puzzle. We're in deep trouble. But they do have nanotechnology that's microscopic. Like you can't see it unless you're under a microscope. And I know that they've been playing for years with nanotechnology to be able to program it. As long as you can basically get nanoparticles to react to a positive or negative charge, that's an on and off switch. You know, you're a computer science guy, right? That's how computers work, ones and zeros, on and off.
Yep.
It's binary.
Exactly.
So they have been able to now for years, at least years that I know. So how long the government's been able to do this, God only knows, probably for a long time. But they do have technology today that they can make these tiny nanoparticles that can react to charges. And so what they've been working on since then is trying to get them to self-assemble based on a program that they can put in like long-term memory within the actual cells. So I think they did it. And the reason I'm talking about this is I think that's what the COVID shot was. It acts as a transmitter that they can now control people that got the shot. That's why
Well, I didn't get it.
I'm sorry. Richard believed that they also killed the Kennedy, the Democrats. Brandon said they want control, and they will destroy the world to get it.
Yeah.
To get what they want, he meant. I think that's what he meant.
Yeah, exactly.
But think about it. If you've got all these people that readily accept the shot, right? Like 80% of the world accepted that. You know what I mean? Like in America, the numbers are probably even higher. You know, it was just, this really attacked, like when you look at the COVID shot, it did not attack third world countries because those are the people that had the least access to healthcare, right?
True.
Who did it attack? European countries like England and like Scotland, like countries that are like, you know, normal countries, the United States, Canada, Mexico, like countries that are not third world complete.
No,
you know, it didn't affect areas of Africa, for example. So my point is, like, okay, if you just basically went after the entire, like, first world countries, like the main countries that have the largest GDPs in the world, and now you can control most of those people, and you can destroy those societies from the inside out. Why wouldn't you? If you're the new world order,
Right. Do you think do you think it did happen because of the Chinese, or somehow U.S. got a finger in it too?
Oh,
Men,
you gotta realize when it comes to the elitists, there is no countries. They don't care about countries. They don't care about borders. They want everybody dead. They don't care.
well, Brandon
Doesn't
said
matter if
men
it's
they
Chinese,
laugh,
European.
saying
care.
that they can lower the world population by 10% with vaccines. Bill Gates.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally laughed. I mean, he's been on film so many times saying that, and he chuckles every time, like he cannot hold it in.
Well,
He thinks it's hilarious.
you mean he knew this is happening?
He's doing it on purpose. The guy is a genocidal maniac. Don't you know about what he did with the AIDS virus? He created that, spread it throughout Africa. Then he created the cure for it, which didn't cure any AIDS. What it did was it actually like sterilized all the women. So like complete tribes in Africa are gone now. Like he committed genocide in Africa, and he's still free. Like he's one of the elitists that
He
will never
won't be-
buy CGL time.
He will not be free in front of God. He will be counted.
I mean, that's what it would take. And I mean, even George Bush is on, like George Bush, like George G.W., you know, our last Bush president. He's on the record in a Freudian slip, like when he was talking, he didn't know he was being recorded, but he literally said to one of his buddies, "Man, if they ever find out what we did, they're gonna hang us in the streets."
Wow.
I'm
Patrick!
pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he planned 9/11. Like it wasn't the Saudis, it wasn't Osama bin Laden was on the CIA payroll. I mean, he was a CIA operative, like agent.
Wow.
Like none of the history we think we know is real.
Hey, hi, Frederick. God bless
That
you,
was
man. You
so
always-
beautiful.
Thank you for your support, for supporting her, man.
God bless you, Frederick.
Yeah.
You're such a sweetheart.
You know, isn't Melinda? Thank you, Frederick. Isn't Melinda and Bill Gates they're separated or they're divorced? Does anyone know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they're divorced.
Oh, they are divorced. Okay. Any reason why they divorced? Does anyone know?
Yeah, because he was with all those girls on Epstein Island, and he gave her an STD from it.
Oh, that's horrible.
You didn't know that?
No, that's horrible.
Yeah, like years ago, Bill gave his wife an STD, and like he lied about it. But recently, it's come out with all the Epstein files that like that's why he gave her an STD, because he was sleeping with all these girls on Epstein Island. Yeah, he was a frequent flyer, just like Obama was a frequent flyer for the young boys. Like this, I mean, this is a discuss. I mean, all these kings and princes in the UK and Scotland and Wales, all these countries, like the most elite people in the world are all part of it, which is why you haven't seen anybody get arrested, and you won't.
I heard Epstein was trying so hard also to get Trump. Does that mean Trump wasn't on it, or he just?
So Epstein, I think Epstein was actually a Mossad agent for a while, but now he's turned, because I'm pretty sure he's still alive, and I'm pretty sure he's either in, because there was notes that were found, and he basically wrote Q or SA with a question mark, which I believe means when he escaped, which there's an easy rationale as to why he could escape, but I believe when he escaped, he went to either Qatar or Saudi Arabia.
Wow.
Oh, what Frederick said.
And
Frederick said that's why it would be easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get to heaven. Yeah. Some of these guys who are so rich, they don't know what to do. You hit the nail on the spot.
Exactly,
Frederick. God bless.
God bless.
Continue, Mystic. Go ahead.
no, so let's go. Have you ever heard of the like what is it called? The Fredericks? It's like a religion. It's like a weird occult. It's called the Fredericks or something, or I have to look it up. But it's actually an extreme, like they always say everything's extreme right wing, but I think it's actually extreme left wing. Like
it's not called Frederick.
Yeah, it's like
Frederick said I have a religion.
No, it's like an extreme left wing like religion based on like an extreme type of Judaism that actually is closer to Islam than anything.
We know nothing, man. It's amazing.
But yeah, that's what
Lab.
supposedly Epstein is, and that's what Gates is, and that's what a bunch of these guys are. Like Netanyahu, like there's a big belief that
Wait, what's his name? He's an Israeli. He's Jewish.
yeah, but I mean, even the Israeli thing's funny. Like, so everybody sees the Star of David, right? But like the Star of David was something that Islam came up with in the 3rd century. It's actually a Messianic like pentagram symbol. If you look at like the Star of David, it's not, that does not mean Jews at all. That's actually what they used when they were enslaving Jews. It's what like the Islam, back then it was the Philistines, but it was what the Philistines had come up with to mark Jews with. Yeah, and it's crazy to see like people waving the flag of Israel with the Star of David. I'm like, that is one of the most, it's like waving a Nazi symbol at them. It's just as derogatory. But people nowadays, I mean, this is what happens. People are not aware of real history. They're only aware of history they've been taught. I mean, look at Islam, the way they're taught. They're just taught to hate everybody. They don't know why. It's just what they've been taught. This is what happens. A lot of times the victors write the history books. It doesn't mean that the victors were always the right people, right? I don't know. I could go up forever on all these conspiracy theories, but most of them like have a lot of like scientific backing to, I mean, and you also got to realize, where do these conspiracy theories come from? They don't just come from somebody sitting just thinking about stuff. It actually comes from people leaking information because they're like, this is not ethical, I need to get this out. And that's where a lot of these conspiracy theories come from, is actual people that know this is going on and it's wrong.
Hey, Jenna, can you show us those grapes? Even Frederick, he's in love with those grapes. We love those grapes. Hey, Mystic, be honest.
She's always eating grapes. You're always like talking about how much you love grapes.
Where did she get those grapes, man? Stop eating it. Oh my God, I'm getting tempted. Look how she's eating them like here in your face. Stop! Oh my God, I can't take it. They're all nice, full of grapes. No little ones. Yeah, they are distraction campaigns. No, seriously. I mean, I know one thing about her where she gets them from Walmart. I honestly, tomorrow, God's will, if I get up, I want to find the closest Walmart by me. I really want those kind of grapes.
Oh, I don't buy any fruit from Walmart.
Well, where do you get them from? Where do you buy?
Farmer's market.
Oh, that's good. Well, I don't have a farmer market near. I think I do.
You probably do. Almost everybody does. People just aren't aware. Trust me, if you ever see like the label like Driscoll at Walmart, like they make like a lot of the raspberries, strawberries, stuff like that. Driscoll, like great. Like don't ever buy that shit.
Why?
Never.
Why?
It has more chemicals in it than anything. All the pesticides, it's off the charts.
The fruits has chemicals?
Yeah.
I mean, I watched it.
Let him tell you how they do baby carrots, because I'm not buying it now.
Yeah, baby carrots are like the worst. Don't ever buy those things.
Oh,
They are bleaching stuff.
So what are they doing?
They literally run it through bleach because they have to. And then that's only one of the things they do. They do a lot of mess.
So they want to kill us while we're still alive, huh?
They're just killing us slowly.
Exactly.
Oh my God, look at this cat. She's going crazy.
What?
I bet she sees some freaking animals outside.
She was playing. What were you doing? Were you playing this? Like, she was using like a hammock. I tied it up to make it like a hammock, and she plays with it. It was hilarious.
Oh, great now.
Although we do have a lot of moths right now. There could be moths in the window from the light. Nope,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think she's just having
I'm
fun.
out of grapes
honestly.
now. Aww. She's so adorable.
Oh my God, look, she's playing with that. Oh my God, she's playing with a blind. Look.
Yeah, I tied it up like a hammock.
Yeah, that's cute.
Oh, there's the other one. I love kitties.
Well, Jenna, get one. Put them in your home, and you're gonna be in love with them.
I had one that I wanted, and she never got back to me. That was like last year.
Practicing your tiger skills. Practicing your tiger skills. How sharp are they? Let me see. Can you see Oklahoma? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to cut those soon. Oh, you're gonna show off now? It's Cookie's turn.
Aww.
You guys can probably see better with the light off on because we left the light clear.
OMG.
Better. With the outside light on.
Cats are good cuddle buddies.
Hey, in Montana, do they use one license plate on the car or two, by any chance?
I have two. I don't think you need to. I think you only need the rear. But I feel like every time that comes up, people always, because usually what happens is something with a vehicle involved where they couldn't ID it from the front, it comes up, and then like almost every state I've been in that only had rear license plates, they almost always switch over to both. I know I have both on my car just because they give you two. I don't actually know if it's a law. I always prefer to have two on. I'd have to actually look it up. I'm not sure.
So I was before a vehicle, they give you one or two?
Oh, they give you two.
They should then
But I
two.
don't think you legally need both. I think you only need to show one.
Oh, New Jersey is two, and New York too. You better put both of them on. PA is only one. Because I saw some cars from PA. They only have the they only have the rear. They don't have the front. I was just curious how many other states they use one or two.
I'd have to look it up. I don't even know.
Why do they use only one? Is it trying to save money? Like, what's the reason why they only use one? I heard good to save money. I don't know if it's true.
I mean, they make them into prisons. I mean, you can't really get.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. So that's what it means. I don't know.
They look like they're ready to go.
They're all made in prison by inmates, all of them?
I don't know about all of them. I know there's certain prisons that do that.
And how much, not that I'm trying to ask questions like you know, like some of these guys are inmate, do they, they open like a bank account for them when they start working and making money? It's not much, but do they have like a bank account or something? Or do you know anything about that?
So. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Like, how much do you think usually they earn?
It's typically family and friends could
$5,000
actually.
an hour, maybe?
Family and friends can give them money through it.
I don't know, but I know, like, there was, back when I did ethanol, like, there was, it's hilarious. We went to an ethanol plant that was in Arizona, actually, not too far from Phoenix. But that ethanol plant actually hired a bunch of inmates that were like, they weren't in like, it was like a lower, it wasn't like maximum security, it was like a lower, but it was people that like maybe were doing 5 years for like theft or something. It gave them a way of having a job while in prison. And I know they were getting paid, like it went in, like she's saying, like it went into like a account or something that they don't have any access to until after they're out of prison. So it's basically like a savings account while you're in prison. Hey, do you want to sit in your cell block all day, just, if anything, just getting in trouble by messing with other people there? Or do you want to get outside and work and make money? And it's crazy. Like, I'd be walking around this ethanol plant and you see all these guys in their orange jumpsuits, and there's like armed guards everywhere with shotguns, like watching them. But yeah, they work. I mean, some states, they put them to work like that, and and if you look at the plant, it's like, hey, we're getting like 10 different people's free work from the state. That they don't have to pay for those laborers, where normally they'd be paying at least minimum wage for each of them. But no, I think it gets paid from the state, so I think it's a state-to-state thing in America.
Yeah, but they don't make a lot, like $5 an hour, not even.
Yeah, but who cares? I mean, if they're out there working 10 hours a day, that's $50 into an account that, otherwise they'd be sitting in a cell not seeing outside at all.
Do they also, let's say, teach them a trade by any chance or no?
I don't know about
Because I heard there's one guy that I read a story about him. He even became a lawyer. Can you believe that?
I mean, it makes sense. If I was sitting in prison for years, I'd be reading too. I mean, what else are you going to do? If you read the law book, you probably would
go to chapel.
I mean, that's the whole point, right? Is if you're going to be serving time and you're supposed to be reinventing yourself into a good person, you could learn pretty much anything from books if you can. I mean, you could get engineering books and become an engineer, if you read enough and understood and practiced.
WKM, are you, do you want to let him in, Jenna? See what he wants to talk about? Let's see who is this guy.
So, depending on what state you're in, a lot of these prisons, they will let you work. But that money goes to a fucking pay card that you don't get until you leave the jail or the prison that you're in.
How much do they usually make?
And as far that, usually it's not like a whole lot. It's not like a regular job. So, probably somewhere between, I'd say, somewhere within, $12 an hour, 11, 12.
No, I don't think they make that much. That's a lot. They don't give them that much. They would be rich. I think $5, way below minimum wage. I heard. I could be wrong.
It's more than $5. More than $5.
Okay. Maybe.
Well, it depends on where you're at. Every state's different, so it's on a state-to-state basis, and it depends on what prison you're in or jail.
Yeah, that's interesting. And also depending on what you do.
But as far as learning a trade or something, you can. So while you're in there, you can get education and shit, and fucking take classes and basically go to school while you're in there.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
That's interesting, actually. That's good then. That if someone's stuck in jail for
at least here in the U.S.
Okay. What about
it just depends on what you do at that time.
What about if someone is, let's say, God forbid, is a very hardcore criminal, let's say, killed someone, and he's not coming out at all? Do they still give him the same benefits as everyone else?
No. That's a maximum security. That's what I mean. That's completely different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So they only give it to those who are.
Because at that point, what would be the point in that? Because if you're in there for the rest of your life, what's the point?
What's the point? True. Okay.
It kind of defeats the purpose.
It does. That's what I was asking.
Most of the guys I talked to at the plant, because I talked to them, I had to work with them. They were prisoners, but I worked with them, and I wasn't forcing stories, but a lot of them would just offer it, honestly. But most of them were just mostly petty thief, or even when most of it was petty theft or drug charges, larceny. Some of them were
usually
jack the car or
the ones
something.
that are working are your so
right.
It goes by levels. I don't
right.
know. Every state's different, but usually it works for me, it's by levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. But they also have a level system within each prison too. As long as you're not.
Where are you from, WKM? What's your name?
Blake. But I'm from the U.S. I'm actually from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah, East Coast.
Yeah, we have some. I think what's his name? Is it Ross from Illinois? So you're close to Illinois, correct?
Yeah, but right now I'm in Oregon.
Well, you're a driver, right?
Yeah, I drive.
Do you drive? What do you drive? Northeast or Midwest or everywhere?
Everywhere.
What do you haul?
Oh, mostly produce, drinks, cold shit. Sometimes potatoes and shit too. It just depends.
All right. At least most of the stuff that you haul, as they call it, 90% touch-free, correct?
Say that again.
Touch-free, that's how they call it. Like, in other words, you don't touch it, like you just back up the truck. That's good. That's good. I'm sure you have good and bad, ugly stories about driving. I think winter is the worst, right?
Yeah.
Nobody likes driving.
And
have you ever been pressured? You have to make the. Have you ever been pressured where it says to you, "Hey, you gotta make that freaking delivery, otherwise we may penalize or we."
Well, if you don't make it, because here's the thing: if you don't make it, one, that's money out of your pocket. Because if you say you don't make it and you're late, because so if you go late, if you're like say 4 or 5 hours late, or you go the next day late, they can refuse you, and then therefore they're going to have to reschedule the load, and then you're going to be waiting a whole another day.
Wow,
and that's money out of your pocket because you're sitting.
It's like, let's say, like a banana, for instance. You know, a banana, it's only good for a couple of days. If it turns too yellow, nobody buys it. Am I right?
It's not so much that scenario. It's just they have so many loads, and if they, don't have room in their schedule to take you, they're not going to. And two, they, if you're late, they don't like to take you because then they can charge you a late fee. It's more money in their pocket.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, I can see how people, they rush. But isn't it dangerous? Where,
for sure.
So what is the best way? You probably said what best way. There's nothing to go around it. Can you, what do they give you, like a day to make it, knowing just about making it, or they give you enough time, you know what I mean?
Usually they give you enough time, but it just depends. Like, you can run into a lot of things, like, say you have a problem or you get a flat tire, then guess what? You kill 2 or 3 hours, then guess what? If you don't have enough time, if you don't have a big enough window, then you're going to end up being late. Same with, like, you can get stuck at, so say where you go to pick up, if they take too long, and it's a live load and they have to load you, it's not already loaded when you get there. If they take too long, then when you go to drop off, you might not make that time.
But what do they give you? Like, they give you enough, like what? What are we talking about? 24 hours? A day? What? Give you 4 hours on top?
It varies. Sometimes you can have a whole day and you can drop early. Sometimes you only have like 4 hours to play with. Sometimes you can have as little as like an hour.
Yeah, but that's like a gamble, man.
Yeah, and you got to take into consideration that you have to take a 30-minute break somewhere in between.
Yeah, exactly.
And get fuel and say you need.
What if you have a traffic? What if you have an accident ahead? They don't care. You can say, "Hey, listen, there's an accident. It's out of my hand." You can.
When that happens, usually that's not going to be enough to make you miss your appointment time. If you're missing that appointment time, it's because you're already tracking late, because you already lost time somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
because most of the time, like, you have an accident or something, you might sit for like a half hour, an hour at most.
Nah, I've seen truckers, they sit more than that, man. I've seen truckers more than half hour. It
just depends. Like, if they shut the whole road down, yes. But most of the time, they clear it and you're still moving. You're just moving slow as shit.
Yeah. Is how you get paid, by the mile or by the load?
So it depends. So how that works is it depends if you work for the company or if you lease your own truck. So if you lease your own truck or go to purchase your own truck, you get paid by the load.
Right.
Now, if you stay with the company, it's by the mile.
So you work for yourself?
Yes.
So they pay by the load.
Still through a company. Yeah, it's still through the company, but I lease the truck.
You find it. How long you been doing this? Do you find it so and so good? I'm sure there's always good, bad, and ugly about every job. Where do you see yourself? Do you see yourself like more likely you have to be a hustler, or you see yourself?
You just gotta know how to financially manage your money.
Yep.
Because and two, doing this, you can't go home too much.
True.
Because if you do, you go home too much and take too much time, then you're gonna be in a hole.
Now, how they call it? Do you have like what it's called, a recruiter, or you have a steady company? A dispatch, yeah. So the dispatch they take some of that cut from you or from that company.
So the broker takes some of the cut, and then it goes to the company, and they take some of the cut, and then it comes to us.
You haven't met a company where they say, you know what, we like you, you've been doing this for 10 years, we'll just deal with you directly. You don't have anything like that?
No.
What if someone approached you like that? Would you do it or no?
Well, there's a lot to that. So, like, if you go and do everything yourself like that, you have to have your own NC, you have to have your own authority, you have to have your own DOT number, and then you pay for everything up front. And then some of these shippers, you'd be waiting to get paid for that load for 3 to 6 months sometimes.
Wow, really?
Because some of them, they send payment, but you have to wait on it. So if you don't have the money to like cover that, and if you don't have the money to be able to wait like that, then it's not going to work out in your favor.
Exactly. Is there a lot of?
That's why it's so hard to like do it on your own. That's why a lot of people, even though they have their own truck, they lease onto a company.
Yeah, makes sense. Otherwise,
and two, if you're brand new and that DOT number you have is brand new, you're not going to get a lot of loads because a lot of them, they're not going to trust you.
Well, how do they know the company it's a new DOT? How could they tell?
Because it's registered with the
DOT.
Yeah.
Oh, they know that. Okay.
And they can see how old it is. You know what I mean?
Okay. So there's always a way. Is there a lot of have you seen in this type of business down? Is it due to a lot of pressure from the government where they're cracking down on illegals and CDLs? Have you seen anything like that?
I've seen them do it, but
do they stop you on that part? If you know how to speak English or not? Because I heard that's a lot of
yes,
like that.
I've seen them do it. Yes.
Did you see anybody that put him out of service because he or she did not speak English?
I haven't seen it myself, but
I've seen them on YouTube. A lot of them taking truckers out. I couldn't believe it. Now, if they take a trucker out, and let's say a company hired this guy who's non-speaker, non-English speaking, who pays for that? Do you think the company? It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Well, at that point, if they take them out, then that company's just out of a driver. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Pretty much.
Well, wait a minute. Don't they fine them?
If they don't have a CDL, but
no, they have a CDL, but they don't speak English.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Most of them do have a CDL, and what it comes down to, if they're getting rid of them, usually is because they're illegal and they're deporting them.
Yeah.
So at that point, the company just loses a driver.
Right. Most of these drivers, and I don't want to say like that to offend anyone. Some of these drivers, they took it in their own, in their own language, or someone else took it for them.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So what happens in this case? Isn't that crazy? And they end up crashing and killing people. They don't even speak the language. They don't even know what the signs are. How you take a test in your own language? What if it says commercial truckers, commercial vehicles only? They don't know what that word means.
Right.
You know how many truckers I've seen in New Jersey in my area? It says no trucks allowed on the parkway.
Listen, in New Jersey, they stop a lot of people.
Oh yeah, so, New Jersey sucks, man.
ICE is all over out there.
Yes. Oh, you know that, huh?
I do.
Let me tell you something. One time I saved a guy. I think he had like a turban over his head. He's an Indian, and he was going directly toward Lincoln Tunnel. And with the traffic, I felt so bad for him. I turned. He's the one. I rolled my window, and I'm saying like this to him: "Get off the freaking thing! Don't go all the way. You're gonna be stuck. You're gonna be fine." And he's like, "Look at me, look at me." I said, "Go, get off. That's your last chance." And for some reason, he probably understood. The poor guy, he got off quickly. Let me tell you something. He would have been. And you know what's funny? I found a lot of truckers where I drive, and I do even help them out. A lot of people, they don't care, man. They don't care. They don't. I saw that trucker one time. I have
because here's the thing.
He went under low overpass. The whole truck went like this, crumpled.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Instead of actually paying attention to the road, they just fucking look at the GPS and do whatever the fucking GPS tells them.
Yeah, but you forgot one thing. What I just said. They don't speak English. It says no commercial vehicle. How many people know what that word means? I didn't know what that means. Oh, let me tell you something, man. They crack down on you crazy. But how far did you drive in New Jersey?
I've been to I can't even think right now. I'm so tired, man.
Okay, that's right. Have you went all the way to, let's say, South Jersey, or just north up to like almost New York area, or?
I've been to mostly north. I think I've been to south like once or twice.
Yeah. The only good thing about New Jersey is the turnpike. It's really easy, very self-explanatory, and they have a lot of on and off rest areas, which is great. Where I went to other different states. I mean, I don't drive for a living, but when I drive my car, I went to different states. They don't have easy access. Now, I did not drive as far as Ohio, so maybe in Ohio they have better route, like rest areas. I see a lot of truckers. You know what I mean? Like when you get off there.
Yeah, Ohio's not bad.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
But the only thing I don't like about Ohio, because I'm from there, but fucking like Columbus, the fucking 270, they drive like fucking retards.
Oh, they drive. What's the speed limit in their area?
It's like 65.
Oh,
70, 65, 70.
65.
But they drive fucking retarded.
But what do you mean?
Actually, I think that they just drive like fucking idiots because they got their license in Ohio. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah.
Like, put it this way, I choose fucking like Nashville, Tennessee, or fucking Atlanta, Georgia, and fucking drive down there instead because they drive fucking stupid.
I've noticed you curse a lot. Do you know Jesus by any chance? I can tell, man. You're like, F this, F that, F this, F that. Like, No, I'm not looking down on it in any way. I'm just saying I know God, bless you guys, truckers. I know it's not easy. It's not an easy life to be out there all alone. But by any chance, do you know Jesus seriously and without joking around? Do you? Are you like atheist? Are you agnostic? Are you what are you?
No, I'm just I don't know. It's just not my thing,
No, I know. Like when you say you're not your thing, let's just say, not trying to put you on the spot. Have you ever said, you know what? Oh man, like have you came to a point where you said, Lord, what the heck is happening in my life, or why is this happening? Or you said, God, I wish I could have a better life or a better job or meet a woman. Are you married by any chance?
No.
You never listened or you talked to someone like that, like, Lord, help me to get out of this freaking job. Look what I'm going through, or I hope to God that I could make it in time, that I could make a good buck. You never said something like that, ever?
No, because most of the time, if you need a better job or something like that, the only way it's going to happen is you go and get it on your own.
No, I mean, like you never came across in your life where something happened bad and you don't know where to turn to, and then you said to yourself while you're driving, like you don't shake your head, you don't go through, you know what I'm talking about, like emotional thinking or feeling. You don't say to yourself, God, I wish you're out there, you could help me. You don't say something like that ever?
No, because even if you do, it don't make a difference.
What do you mean by that? Explain. Doesn't make any
because it
difference.
don't make a difference. Because like you know, like all the shit that's going on like in the world now, like it wouldn't be happening. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean by that. Like if you see someone is doing something wrong, or let's say stealing, or someone is you see someone, let's say, treating his wife or his girlfriend in a bad way, would you just say, that's not my problem, or would you say you're trying to help, or what would you do? That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, it depends on the situation. Like if they're you know, like beating on some woman, you know, I just beat their ass.
But I mean, like beating the heck out of it. That's not what I meant. Like, you know, like mistreating her. Like, oh man, what's wrong with this guy, man? I wish I could have a beautiful, or not a beautiful woman, but I wish I could have a beautiful woman like that woman. I would treat her much better than the way this freaking jerk is treating her. You never came across like that?
At the same time, if she chooses to stay with that guy and get treated like that, that's kind of her fault at the same time.
No, the point is not on her or on him. The point is the way you see in the eyes of your, the way you see the glass in your eyes. Like, say, Lord, man, like, without you saying, Lord, let's say you don't believe in God. You said, man, only if I have a woman like that, I would treat her like freaking gold. What's wrong with this guy? That's what I meant. He never came across something like that. He said, what's wrong with people, man? I could have, if I only have that chance, I would be much better treating that person. Or if I wish I have that account, I will definitely be so thankful. Or, man,
right,
I wish.
That's what I meant. That chance isn't going to happen unless you do it yourself. So regardless, whether you know, talk to God and ask Him to do it for you, like the only way it's going to happen is it's going to be because of something you did. Because you go and talk to this woman, or you go and you know, be nice to her, take her out on dates. Like that's going to happen regardless because of your actions, not because of him.
So have you ever seen the movie Hacksaw Ridge?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
So you think that guy, because that's a true story, you think he really did that without Jesus? There's no way in hell. You know that. I'm just saying, like, I hear what you're saying, like you're just trying to do everything yourself. I have that same pride. I have that same issue of trying. I'm moving a house right now by myself. I shouldn't be, but it's my own issue that I know I still struggle with. I have a hard time asking for help. I have a hard time accepting help. But Hacksaw Ridge is like, it's such an insane story because it's true. I mean, to go into a war, to not even touch a gun, and to do what that guy did because he had so much faith in Jesus is, I mean, that really happens, you know? That's all I'll say to you.
What's it called? I want to check it out. What is it called? Can you write it
Hacksaw
down?
Ridge. It's an amazing movie, but it's actually a true story. Like
I want to see it. How is it spelled, please?
Hacksaw, Hacksaw space Ridge, Ridge.
Got it. There. Okay. Let me check it
That
out.
guy was
This is based on true story?
Yeah, this really happened.
Oh, wow. Is it on YouTube? I can watch it. Is it free or you have to pay?
I own the movie. Like I have the DVD and I own it on digital, so I don't know what it streams on, but it's worth every penny. Especially if you're a religious person, because it's I mean, it's a true story. The guy, you know, he was a conscientious objector, and he wanted to join the war because everybody else was joining the war, but you know, he went into the war as a medic. And he refused to fire a gun even through basic training. They even court-martialed him over it. But it's a movie that, like, have a box of tissues ready, you know, like, for real. Because it's what that guy did, he's one of the biggest American heroes that ever lived.
They only have previews and short. There's not the full video, not the full movie. I guess you're
definitely worth it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy had so much conviction. He would literally rescue somebody off that ridge, and he would pray Jesus like, just give me the strength to get one more. And he just kept going, and he never got killed, and he kept going and saving people one after another after another. I mean, bombs everywhere. It's just insane. Like his testimonial is, to me, there's certain things like that you can't, without God, that doesn't happen.
Amen.
It just doesn't.
But was he like a Christian, or was he a Christian? Who was he?
Yeah, he literally went to battle with his Bible. Everybody else had guns. He had his Bible. Like the Bible, just like my little one, like this. He went into battle with that.
Was he a medic?
Yeah, he was a medic.
He was a medic. I think I heard about him, but I never saw the movie.
Yeah, the movie
Wow.
is good. But
That's amazing.
that's a good testimonial of like, that doesn't happen without God. And I get it. If you don't believe in God, that it's all good. But we're very God-fearing people.
Well,
in this church.
yeah. Well, anyway, WKM. Well, tonight's the night that just, you never know, man. God is calling you, and Jesus loves you no matter whatever you are. And for whatever you are going through, even you may or you may not, today is a message. Jesus is saying that he loves you, and he wants you to know that he came, died for you on the cross. And at the same time, if you hear his voice, do not harden your heart. Come to him, for he loves you. That's all I have to say. So,
Amen.
do you have any family? Do you have anybody, or you just happen to be on the road all the time? That's all you do?
I got a family, but most of the time I'm on the road for about 3 months at a time.
Wow, 3 months before you go home?
Yeah.
OMG, I thought I have a bad day. How the heck you do it, man? I'm serious. So you're not married, right?
No.
Okay, so when you go home, how long you stay?
It depends.
2 days, 3 days, a week?
About a week.
Okay, it's not bad, but
3 days to a week.
man, that's not enough, man. By the time 3 days, they come so fast, man.
Yeah, I know.
They come so fast. Wow.
Is there a place that you hate driving through? Like you're like, I do not want any routes through that area.
Yeah, that's a good question.
So, typically the one that nobody likes is New York. So, like New York City, the Bronx.
Yes.
Brooklyn.
I don't like driving there either.
Yeah.
Even I live half hour. Yeah, because you know what happened? A lot of low bridges, and you better know the area very well, because some of these signs even says 13.6. Don't go by that. You could be screwed.
Yeah.
So
I don't care for Massachusetts either.
but you probably go where the money is, no?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, well, anyway, right now it is my bedtime, so
He's
you travel
saying-
almost nights, and you sleep in the daytime?
I do both. It just depends.
It depends.
It depends on how it works out, what time I get loaded and unloaded,
All right, well, anyway, listen, nice to chat with you, man. Just remember what we talked to you about. Life is short. Yes, it's always good to work hard and chase after everything in life, but eventually a day will come when we come to a point in our lives that life, as King Solomon said, I don't know if you heard of him, he was the richest, smartest, wise man ever lived. At the end of his life, he said, everything is vanity, or everything is meaningless. In other words, nothing makes sense unless you have the love of God, because eventually we're all going to die, and we're going to meet our Maker. So if you don't know Christ, you're just, as they call it, dead man walking. So just remember, today is the night, if the Lord is
Exactly.
calling you. And all you have to do is simply saying, Lord, if you are the true Messiah, Lord and Savior, show me the truth, the way to you, for I want to know who you are. For today, as I heard the night from these guys, they're telling me about you. So if you are real, I just ask, and I need to know. I don't want to be just driving all my life into of nowhere, finding out that I heard about you, but I didn't know you. So if you are real, I pray and I ask to come into my life. That's about it,
Amen.
brother. I wish you the best, okay? Yeah. All right, take care. I'm gonna, guys, everyone else, I wanna wish you
Okay.
have a good night, and I wanna hit the bed because I gotta do another night. Same thing.
Just be
Jenna,
safe.
thank you. You have a good night. So is you, Mystic brother. I'll see
Good
you
night,
later,
bro.
guys.
God bless
care.
you.
Thank you.
How's the kitties?
I think they might have fallen asleep, which means it's my time to go.
Don't wake them up.
Yeah, because they're really quiet, so they're probably a good time for me to head out. Are you going to be on much longer or no?
No.
Well, if I don't see you, have a good night. I'm going to jump off to drive home.
Get home safely, okay?
Yeah, it's only 10-minute drive. It's not too far.
And God bless
Thank
you.
you for everything.
You too.
God bless. Good night.
Good night. Oh, thank you. And thank you for supporting me on Patreon, Mystic. But everybody have a blissful night. And thank you for coming by. Just the love and support means everything. And I do pray for the ones that don't know Christ. You will truly seek him. And I will be doing laundry tomorrow, guys. I might pop on while I'm doing laundry. We'll see. It needs done. But God bless you guys. Night, Grandpa. I will always pray for you guys, okay? Good night. Alrighty, guys. If you are new to my channel, please hit the subscribe button, comment, like, and share my content so we can get more amazing people to discover this channel so we can all grow in our faith. And if you want to support me, you can do it through the QR or you can go to my bio. Either way, I'm very grateful. I want to give a shout out to my editor. God bless him for his hard work on my channel. And I just want to say God bless my family in Christ that's building the channel. please get into the Word. And if you truly don't know Him and you want to, like if something within you is pulling you to know Him, don't ignore it, don't reject it, don't deny it. Just get into the Word. Equip yourself daily. Be more like Christ and less like your sinful self. Know the signs for when the Antichrist comes, because the Bible does truly tell you, and do not be unequally yoked. Father tells us this, not to be mean, but to protect us. Because when you're with a non-believer, there will be conflict between the two of you. Maybe she wants to take the kids to church. He's going to fight her on it. Or she wants the kids just to know Christ, have Christ in their lives. He's going to fight her on that. There's just going to be conflict, and eventually it will end up with somebody getting hurt or divorced. It's not worth it. And the kids are the ones that suffers the most, especially when they're young. But just be careful and pray every day. Constantly pray. Stay in prayer. And I just want to say I pray you had a wonderful day, and I will see you on the next stream. Thank you for the likes, and God bless every one of you. Sweet dreams. I know that you are loved because you are a beautiful creation in the image of God. Good night.